What is not? Are you kidding me? Oh, did you? Well, I suggest you tell me about it. Then I'll tell me about it. I would love to hear about it, cause, cause I'm being a little nosy. Just a little. Mm? Mm-hmm. Um, one of those days, didn't respond. I bet it was, huh? Hey guys. Oh. So that we could have a private conversation. A private conversation is going to be heard on the live, because I don't have one. Mm-hmm. Anyway, so yeah. this morning? Yes. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Hey, fellow people, how are y'all doing? Is it? Is it on? Oh. Cause it grew a little. Hello guys, how is everybody doing? Good to see y'all. All right guys, come into the live and let us chat. Let us have a little chat, a little convo. Let us have a little conversation about what is going on in today's world. What is going on? There is a lot going on, my friends. Oh, I don't know. Found it. Okay. So guys, talk to me. We are going to have a conversation tonight, my friends. For the next hour or two or so, we are going to be talking about what is it with a divorce from which a green card was given, was received. I don't know. There's just so much that is behind a green card marriage that there are just so many people out there who have expressed sincere hurt because the green card was either received, was either given, whatever the case may be, in the marriage. Hey, Maribel, come and tell me more. I don't know, guys. What are your opinions? I'm going to save my opinion for last because I believe that your opinion matters more than mine in this case. And I just want to find out from you all, what are your views on this topic? Do you think that there is a lot more emotions involved in a divorce where a green card was petitioned for? Do you think there is a lot more emotion involved than there are in a regular Joe, I meet you, you meet me, girl likes boy, we get married, don't work out, goodbye? What are your views on it? If you have an opinion, whatever it is, if you would love to share that opinion, don't be afraid to call in. The number is going across your screen. Call in and let us talk about it, because I came up with this topic because in the news recently we see Queenie. You all have seen me cover Queenie before. I did cover them when they got married, when she got married to that young fellow in Jamaica and she brought him to England. Because honestly speaking, that is when you marry somebody who is, hold on, don't speak. Hello? The thing is, guys, when you marry, hello? The thing is, when you marry someone and that person is looking a come up, you all know what I mean. That person is looking for a come up. So You are the person who is abroad and you're going to marry this person and petition for them. Do you really think there is more attached to this kind of relationship than there is if it was just, say, the two of you are already in America, you go to the store, you go online, or whatever the case may be, and you meet this person, there is no green card involved, you get married don't work out, you go your way, I go my way. Do you think that a relationship like that, like a regular Joe, girl meets boy, a relationship that takes that goes on that road is different from a relationship in which, you know, somebody's going to leave from abroad or however the circumstances that they're going to meet, and it's going to be where one person is going to petition for the other person to give them a quote unquote come up. What are your views on something like that? Because I have found that divorces that involve this quote unquote come up, I'm gonna call it, really do evoke a lot more emotions than regular girl meet boy, boy meet girl. Relationship doesn't work out and everybody's going their separate ways. And why is it so that one of these relationships would cause more emotions to come to the surface? There are many reasons. There are many reasons why this would happen. A lot of people look at it and they say, well, I mean, turn her in a somebody. No, you didn't. I mean, turn him in a somebody. No, you didn't. If I never did for me, it wouldn't be nobody. No. Why I say that? If you marry somebody in good faith and you know that this person is in another country, for the two of you to establish a marital relationship in which two of you are going to live together, share expenses, share a household, that sort of thing, you know from the get-go that you're going to have to petition for this person. You know from the get-go you're going to have to do that. That is going to come with the marriage, that you're going to do that. Now, are you doing this because you want this person to come into your space, into your household, because you need a handyman, because you need a gardener, because you need somebody to clean up after you? What is your purpose? Why are you doing this if it is not out of, okay, you know, I'm accepting your hand, you say you love me, I love you, I'm accepting, and we are going to move forward together, we are going to do this thing, you know, as husband and wife, which means that doing this as husband and wife means that you support me, I support you. You have my back, I have your back. You know, if I need help, you are supposed to be there. You need help, I'm supposed to be there. You need a green card to come to America. You need the green card for us to be able to establish a household together. Who is going to give you the green card if not me? Who is going to give it to you if not the person to whom you're married? So that is going to be, you're going to take that as your responsibility in the relationship. That your responsibility as the person who is in America, you are going to petition for the green card. You're not going to have the person in Jamaica or in Africa petition for you to come there to live. No, you're getting married for a get up. You're not getting married for a get down. So you're not going to go, not many people I know want to marry someone in Jamaica and then go to Jamaica to live. Because the person who's marrying you, the person who's in Jamaica wants to come to America to live. A change of scenery, a change of life, changes in opportunities, lots of changes. And a lot of people are welcome to that. They want that. They want to change. They want, sometimes they feel like in Jamaica they are suffering. They don't have anything. They don't know which way to turn. There are no social services to help them. Their backs are against the wall. They just can't. They just seem like they can't. They can't get ahead. And the way that they see for getting ahead is to marry somebody abroad, somebody out there in the diaspora, be it England, America, wherever it is. That's the way they see a get up, is to marry somebody out in the diaspora. If the person now out in the diaspora, you have to take into consideration that this person wants to come. You are going to be the get up for this person. Is that a challenge that you are willing to take on, knowing that there is a possibility that all this person wants is the get up? They really don't want to stay in the relationship. They don't find you attractive. They don't find you to be their quote unquote type. But for the come up, they are going to pretend. They're going to love bomb you. They're going to fool you. They're going to trick you. They're going to do all of this just to make sure that they get you in a comfortable spot into believing that they really want to be in a relationship with you. Now, the next question is, when you get this person into the country where you are a citizen, are you going to treat this person ugly? Are you going to always be watching to see what they're going to do next, because you know that they may not be in this for the right reasons? They may just want to get the green card and run off. Hey, Tessie. Oh my God, Tessie, how you doing? Good to see you, Tessie. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming, Tessie, Tony. Yeah, so when you bring this person into the country, you know your responsibility. Thank you so much, Tessie. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you so much. There is a lot of responsibility that comes with marrying someone and giving them a green card. We see this week where Queenie broke down and was talking about, all that she has done so much for Dewey. The ink isn't yet dried on their marriage certificate. They haven't yet digested the wedding cake, if you ask me. But there is trouble in paradise, and more than just trouble, because I was on Queenie's live listening to her, saying all of this. And I mean, people on there, you're going to find the trolls, and you're going to find the people who are going to say ugly things. As of the woman wanted her moment, of being married, and she was with this man. I mean, he may be significantly younger than her, but it's her life. Nobody put a rope around his neck and dragged him to say, come along and get married to her. Thank you so much, Tessie. Thank you so much, my love. So good to see you. Yeah, nobody forced him to say you must marry her. So you didn't have to. But now you are married to her. Now you reach England. The chickens come to roost. Oh, okay, Tessie. Okay, that's okay. On the left. I'm about to somebody on the left. Okay. All right, so guys, if you are listening and you want to call in and share your opinion, you are more than welcome to call in and let me know what you think. So as I was saying, so now Queenie is coming on live and she's talking about, the relationship they had and now the falling out that they have. Right. So now that she and Dewey breaking up, and they're separating. A lot of people have a lot of ugly to say, but people should understand that you don't have to say anything ugly. The woman is free to marry who she wants to marry. She chose Dewey to marry to Dewey. She marry him, she bring him in England. He wants to leave, he wants to leave. I know from experience, when they want to leave, they are going to create all kinds of problems. They are going to create all kinds of problems. If you used to say A to them and they used to smile about it, now when you say A to them, they get irate. They get mad. They don't want to hear your mouth. Now your mouth is loud. Now you're making up noise. Now their ears can't eat grass. All kinds of excuses they're going to come up with. Why? They want to leave. Hey, Yvonne, how are you doing? So good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I sincerely appreciate you. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you, my dear. Blessed one is in the place. All is well with me, blessed one. All is well, sister. Guys, hit the thumbs up button and share out the live, please. The number is running across the screen. If you have an opinion on this, it would be nice if you would call in and let us talk about it. I mean, everybody has an opinion. I have mine, you have yours. I'd love for you to be able to call in and let's share opinions and bounce ideas off of each other. You know, so as I was saying, I'm talking about Queenie and Dewey in particular, but I'm talking about generally whether or not a divorce from a marriage that involved a green card is more emotional than one that does not. You know, I wouldn't know. I don't know. But I'm asking the question. I'm asking you all the question whether you think so that it causes more emotional trauma than a regular marriage. And I've gone through social media and I've seen people with lots and lots of opinions, and people are essentially acting as though older women deserve to be treated poorly by men because they should know better than to marry a younger man. I have seen a lot of older people who have married younger people, and their marriage, their union has turned out beautifully. There are lots of stories of that nature where older men marry younger women, they have a great relationship. Older women marry younger men. So that point right there, if that is your thinking, your point may not be, I don't want to say your point is invalid because everybody has a point that they think is valid, but anybody over here is going to, you're not going to find comfort with that opinion over here. But anyway, Sunday, happy Sunday to Yard Food. Yard Food is in the house. Guys, if you have not yet checked out Yard Food, go check out Yard Foods. But make sure you go over there with your belly full, because Yard Foods, I don't know. Yard Food, I see the Star Apple, I was just like, wow. The Star Apple, I haven't had a Star Apple in forever. I say, Yard Food couldn't give one of the Star Apple through the phone. Oh my word. I say, you do me just like how Modest do me with the East Indian mango. I'm like, wow. Well, I mean, there's a Star Apple tree there in Miami, you know. Anybody here in Miami? Star Apple trees are in Miami. That I know. But anyway, if one was really in love, divorce is always traumatic and heartbreaking. Yes, that is so true, blessed one. Divorce on any level, whether you give the person a green card or not. Okay, don't worry, I'm going to send you some. She said she's gonna send me some Star Apple. I would be happy for it, believe me. I would be so happy if I got some Star Apple. I need Star Apple, I need mango, I need guinea, I need sweet sop, I need sour sop, I need Jamaican apple. I need pineapple. I need ripe bananas. I need papaya. What else I need? Oh, I need some neeseberry. I need some, I'm not even gonna say neeseberry. I need some neeseberry. Yeah, that is for sure. And everything else that comes with it, me I go call it brata. So the orange on the side, the tangerine, them they're brata. But I already told you all that I need. All right, so start packing the box. Then, yeah. When I get some, I'll sure to remember you, sister. I'll be sure to remember you. I'll send you some. I'll send you some when I get it. Because honestly speaking, oh my God, I really do need some fruits in my body. But anyway, as I was saying, we are talking about, Vin, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you, sugar. Good to see you. We are talking about, you know, the divorce, or pending divorce, the separation between Queenie and Dewey. And you know what I have found, my friends? You know what I have found? I have found that whenever there is one person who did not want the marriage, whenever they don't want the marriage, but they want the come up, they will do everything to love bomb you, do everything to make you believe that you both are on the same page. They really want the marriage, but in their heart they don't want it. They just want to reach for it. Once they reach for it, you start seeing the other side of them. Listen to me. Blessed, let me tell you something. That too, you know, they might be back in each other's arms, but once you see the relationship start to unfold on social media, whatever in each other's arms, it's temporary. Trust and believe me, because whatever hurt come out on social media cannot be undone. Cannot be undone. So we are just going to talk about it in general speaking for everybody else to learn and to understand. But when it comes to the nitty-gritty of it all, it's left to them. That is their responsibility, and they are going to be the ones to determine whether or not they want to move together. We will see if a year, 2 years, 3 years down the road, if we will be having this conversation with different information attached to it because of whatever they have done together. It's as simple as that. Whether or not they stay together or they go ahead and divorce. But I'm using their situation as the topic, considering that there are just so many women and men who have been bitten by this green card bug. This green card bug bites hot. Yeah. It does. It does. And one of the things that I would appreciate is if people be honest. So if all you want out of the relationship, sometimes, yes, yard food, yes, she very entertaining sometimes. Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if you know, because believe me, guys, the person who is getting the come up knows within their heart whether or not this individual is somebody with whom they would want to build a life. They already know. Having spent a few months together, they already know. No, sir. Me not like her with XYZ. I don't like her for whatever reason. I don't see myself being with an older woman, you know, a woman that is so significantly older than me, no. Because when I go to my brethren, them and everybody talk about them woman and them wife and whatever, I'm never talk about my woman or my wife and say my wife 30 years older than me or whatever. you know, no, me I go look small in front of them, man. Me no want that, but me want to come up and something. Me want the notoriety that comes with it. If that is your case, there are people out there are women out there who would appreciate the honesty. So if you say to her, listen, I don't feel like you and I would jive together like that, but I would love the opportunity to go abroad and better myself and that sort of thing. There are many women out there who will be compassionate enough to say to you, all right, I will help you, but this is how we're going to do it, so that at the end of the day, there is no ambiguity about what we are about. There are women out there and there are men out there like that. But the problem is whenever they go into the relationship with deceit. Whenever you getting green card is one budget, come with penalty. There you go, yard food. There you go. That is so true. Comes with a penalty. That is so true. So if you know you don't want the person, don't string the person along. Don't convince the person, say you want them and you want the relationship and cry and beg them to be with you. And then at the end of the day, that's when you're going to reveal that you never really wanted the relationship. Them never have no business. What do you mean by them never have no business together in the first place? Are people free? They're both grown, consenting adults. What do you mean by that? By the way, welcome into the chat. Thank you so much for joining me, Lee. Thank you so much. I sincerely appreciate you. What do you mean by they never have no business being together in the first place? I appreciate the differing opinions, but what do you mean by that? What do you mean? They are grown people. She's free to be with who she wants to be. He's free to be with who he wants to be. They are two consenting adults and they decide to be together. That is perfectly fine. I don't see anything wrong with it. They are grown people. Their age difference has nothing to do with me. It is not my business how old they are from each other or whatever. Who determines whether or not they were supposed to be together? It's not like they're asking the public for their opinion. As, do you think I should date him? Do you think I should be? No! People are going by their feelings and whatever is going on inside of them, void of the opinion of the entire world. But because they are out in the public and they have presented their situation to us, yeah, we're going to talk about it. We are going to talk about it. We're going to use it as content. We're going to talk about it. Hey Trevor, hey my namesake, how you doing? Hey my namesake, how you doing? Welcome Trevor, welcome into the chat, how you doing? So good to see you. So good to see you, my friend. How are you doing, Trevor? How are you doing? When I have to call your name, it's so like I'm calling my own name. As weird as it sounds. But welcome into the chat. Thank you so much for coming. Guys, don't forget that you can always call into the chat. Do not forget, you can always call into the chat, share out the live, invite your friends and your friends. And then don't forget to hit that like button, guys. Do not forget to hit that like button on the live. Okay, we are going to continue this conversation, and we are using Dewey and Queenie as examples in this conversation. Does anybody here have a differing opinion? I'm sure people do, because Miss Lay, she said they weren't supposed to be together in the first place. That's not my place to say. I do not share that opinion. I think that they are free to be with whoever they want to be. That is their business. That is their problem. But my thing is, when it comes to this green card thing, I don't know if the green card, the green card being involved in the relationship causes more emotions when the relationship is going void, a null, is breaking up. When y'all are breaking up, do you think because you gave the person a green card, you help them up along the way, that there is more emotions attached to it? I am going to tell you the truth. I gave somebody a green card who got the green card and hightailed. It was not the fact that he left that bothered me. That never bothered me, because I've always given him the option. I said, listen, I am doing this for you out of the kindness of my heart. All this, I love you, and all of this, if you take this out of the picture, I am doing this for you out of the goodness of my heart. Whenever you are ready to leave, do not cause any problems, don't cause any fuss, don't make any noise, neighbors don't have to hear us arguing. Whatever, whenever you determine that your time has come, you have gotten everything you want, whatever the case may be, and you are ready to leave, the same way you came in here peacefully, I beg of thee, leave with the same peace. That was all I begged. And that I couldn't get. No old man cannot hang up Queenie. Oh my Lord, Queenie entertainer, so no old man can't come all her up. Me agree. Listen, we all got one life to live. One life to live. I tell you, my friends, live your one life on your terms. Stop considering what other people are thinking, what they're gonna say, you know, how they're gonna think about it. Stop overwhelming yourself with what other people are going to think. It is your life, and you got one life, right, Sister Winsome? Sister Winsome is in the house, and Sister Winsome will tell you it's one life to live, and I am living mine on my terms. Nobody is going to tell me how to live my one life. So if you are the kind of person who are concerned or overly worried about what others are thinking about, you need to reevaluate how you plan to live your one life. Because you can't live your life and the life of somebody else. You have to live your life alone. And Queen is living her life. I don't have a problem with the woman. The woman is minding her business, living her life. Whoever she marries is not my business, not my concern, whether they're young or older or whatever. But what I am saying is, when we marry to people who we have to petition for, why does there seem to be more of an attachment to that kind of a relationship than there is with other relationships that break up? Relationships break up all the time. But whenever you give somebody a green card, it always seems as though there is so much more attachment to that relationship than there is to other relationships in which a green card was never involved. I'm going to use myself as an example. You know, I use myself as an example all the time. Those of you who are not yet used to it, get used to it. I use myself for example. So when I got involved, when I got married, hey Gina, how you doing? Another traveler rolling into the place, guys. When I ended up marrying somebody who I knew, I accepted the fact that I was going to have to give him a green card. That was thrusted upon me. But in the end, I accepted that fact that I'm going to have to give you a green card. You are going to be dependent on me for your daily bread for a while, and I am going to throw myself into this knowing that you are depending on me. And because you are depending on me, I'm going to do my best to ensure that you are taken care of, because I think that's what marriages are supposed to be about. I'm going to ensure that you are taken care of. I know you don't have food. I'm going to feed you. I know you don't have a place to live. You're going to live with me. I know you don't have money, you know, to go here, go there. I am going to help you to be able to, you know, have money in your pocket so you don't seem like a low life, like a dependent, like you don't have a life. That, hey Tisha, we wake up this morning together, and here we are again this evening together. It must be a good thing. It must be a good thing, Tisha. And if it's a good thing, I am here for it, sis. I am here for it. Yard Food says you cannot live your life to suit people. Have to live your life to suit yourself. Right there, Yard Foods. You have to live your life to suit yourself. Make sure whatever decisions you are making, you are comfortable with the decision. Because if you're supposed to walk around and ask the 7 billion people in the world, if they agree with the opinion you have, with the choice you have made, with the decision you have made for yourself, you are going to be sorely disappointed. Why? Because everybody is going to have a different opinion. Everybody is going to tell you something different about what they think you should do. And in the end, you're going to be frustrated, not knowing exactly what to do, because you can't commit to all of the varying opinions out there. You can't commit to them all. So you just decide what you are going to do for you, stick with it and do what you are going to do for you. And the rest of it, leave it for them to criticize, because you know they are going to. So as I was saying, that you soon come back, okay, Yard Food, we will be here waiting for you. So as I was saying, guys, you know, I knew that this person did not have a pot for wash out and a window for throw through. I knew that. Okay, so I took on that responsibility without knowing. I took on the responsibility knowing that this is what I'm going to have to do. He doesn't have food, he doesn't have a roof over my head, light, water, you name it. It was going to have to be me. Even the wedding, I knew it was going to be me. And I did it. I did it with my heart in it. All right? At the end of the day, what I have found that is happening, I have listened to a lot of people on the internet who talk about experiences like Queenie's, experiences like mine, where they say, you know, they married the person, they give the person a green card. After a while, a few years, the person, you know, tell them that they never wanted the marriage. Why you have to do it? Why you all gotta go there? Why you all gotta be so low down? You don't have to tell the person that you knew you didn't want the marriage after you have cried and begged them to be with you. I was watching a lady on TikTok yesterday, and I felt her story to my bones. You know, and all the things that she was saying, that the man saw her after everything, how he never wanted her. I mean, it's almost like she was a mirror of my experience. He never wanted her in the first place, and she was not his type and all of that. Those were the same words. I don't know if there's a book out there that they are reading, because those were the same words that I was told. You are not my type, and I never wanted you anyway, and I never wanted the relationship. Why you gotta go there? Because right there you have just shown how much of a snake and a dirty rat you are. You just reveal how much of a snake, how much of a dirty snake you are. Why can't it be that, yes, you came into the relationship as well with the intentions of being in the relationship and contributing your fair share to the relationship. However, at this juncture, I don't feel like it is in my best interest for us to go forward together. So therefore, I'm going to gracefully exit this relationship. That's all. That's all. You don't have to cuss out the woman. You don't have to tell her, oh, you never want her. You don't have to tell her stuff about herself and try to disgrace her. No, that's unnecessary. Winslow said, I'm not going to get any card at all. Because I don't like foreign. Only want to go and come. I like my own house. You see that there are lots of people in Jamaica who do not want to leave, who would not leave their house, would not want to come to America. And when they think about the fact that when you come to America, it's a life you have to start all over, and some of the things that you may encounter may be too much for you. I know I encountered hell and high water in this America here before I was able to get myself together. Trevor said, Trevor, are you Jamaican? Yes, I'm Jamaican. I'm all Jamaican, 100% Jamaican. You know, and I knew that I went through hell. And a lot of people who have gone back home to Jamaica and married people and brought them out into the diaspora have also been through hell in America, in the diaspora, wherever they are. They have also been through hell and high water. They have had lots and lots of challenges in getting themselves together, and they have resigned to themselves. So you know what? I want a husband, but I want a Jamaican. So I'm going to go back home and find me a Jamaican husband and bring him here, and we're going to work together. But more times than not, this does not work out, because there are so many people down there who just want to land in the camp. They just want to leave down there and come over here, somewhere in the diaspora. And they usually, when they want to leave, guys, they usually start some kind of problem. You could have a relationship that is problem-free, and as soon as they want to leave you, you told them too long, your eye no white and black enough, the food you cook not taste good no more. They complain about the tiniest, most minuscule stuff. They start to complain about, start to create misery in the household. Why? Because they want to leave. Trev, I come there 2 times, but I love Jamaica. There you go. You know, they start to create problems in the marriage because they want to leave. They create a big scene about the tiniest matter. And then they call Jamaica, they call all the friends they have made here, and they try to make you look bad. Because the narrative that I see going around on social media, the narrative I see is that whenever a woman marries a man and brings him out into the diaspora, she wants him to be a maid, she wants him to come wash this for her, she wants him to come do this, and she wants to treat him poorly and to... No, not everybody. Black money, how are you doing? Black money, how are you doing, my brother? Green money time, how are you feeling? How are you doing? Not every woman who has married a man and brought him out into the diaspora was looking for a slave or a servant. No, not everybody is looking for that. And I do understand that some people get treated poorly. I have seen and I have heard of circumstances in which women or men... Thank you so much, Black Money. Thank you so much. It's Sunday. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Yes, as I was saying, guys, that some people, you know, I've seen and I've heard, and some people, there is a lot of veracity to their story about being treated poorly by the person who brought them out into the diaspora. It's not just with marriage situations. I know of somebody who was brought into this country by somebody with whom she worked. She worked with the lady in Jamaica. The lady had one of those, you know, houses where they would send people down to do vacation in the houses. And the lady worked in that house with that lady for years. And then the lady decided, okay, I'm going to give you a trip. I'm going to bring you up. I'm going to petition for you so you can come stay with me. You've been such a good worker. You can come work for me in America. And the woman took the offer. When she came to America, the woman had her living in the basement. She put her bed, made her bed on crates. Not even a good bed. She made her bed, the woman's bed, on crates. Put some crates together in a basement. Thank you so much, my namesake Trevor. Thank you so much. Yeah, so the lady, went to the lady brought this woman from Jamaica, put her in her basement to live. The bed she made for her was some crates she put together for the woman to sleep on. And in the basement is where she kept her 6 dogs. So she had the woman in the basement with the 6 dogs. Z, oh. Z, it's 7 o'clock in the evening. Are you up already? I thought you were sleeping. Boy, you wake up early. Letitia says, when I speak on things, my husband always told me not a good sign when a woman started to complain. Well, if you got to complain, complain. That's what I say, Tisha. If you have to complain, complain. If there is a problem, guys, don't forget to hit that like button and share out the stream. If there is an issue that you are having, something is bothering you, complain. Talk about it. If I am the source of your discomfort, what good would it be for you not to express to me that I am the source of your discomfort? We just both go along and you just don't talk to me and there's just a lot of animosity going on. Speak up. You are the source of my discomfort right now. I'm not in the mood for you. Stay out of my space. Yes, Winsome. The lady, the white lady brought the Jamaican woman from Jamaica and she put the woman in the basement. Put some crates in the basement with a blanket on it, and that was the woman's bed. And the 6 dogs lived in the basement with the woman. When the woman said, I don't live like this in Jamaica. In Jamaica, I have my own house, I have my own bed. I go sleep in my own bed at night. I'm not used to having dogs sleeping next to me. Dogs sleep outside. I don't used to sharing room with dogs. The woman gonna say the woman ungrateful. The woman not ungrateful. She's not. I don't know why people think that when they do one little thing for you, you are chained to them and you are not supposed to speak. You're not supposed to express yourself how you're feeling about a situation because you are tied to them. No, you're not. You are not tied to them. You should be free to express yourself. This is how you're feeling. You're not comfortable with the situation. No. And the woman said the woman is ungrateful because the woman in Jamaica, the woman was poor. Yeah, she was poor, but she had her own house. She go home, climb in her own bed, go to sleep. There was no dog pooping and belching and farting right in front of her while she tried to sleep. And the woman made a big deal about it and said the woman was ungrateful and she's not going to take anybody else from Jamaica. Then hell don't. Because if it was some Jamaicans you taking there, they wasn't going to talk to you so nicely after you bring them up here under the guise that they were going to be working for you. And I'm working for you. This is how you're going to treat me? You're going to put me in the basement with a dog, with 6 dogs to live? You're going to build up my bed with crates? And you got a big old house? A big 2-story house, and you are occupying 1 bedroom in this big old house. You are occupying 1 bedroom because it's you alone. And I am here to take care of you, but the rest of your house is too good for me. So you put me in the basement on crates with your dog, your 6 dogs. That, I would side with that woman that was brought up from Jamaica. Like, no, you don't have to take that mess. So even when we are doing something for somebody, that doesn't mean that we have to treat them ugly. You don't have to treat them ugly, and then when they speak up, you're going to say they are ungrateful. They're not ungrateful. You have to treat them with dignity, with human dignity and respect. Then if you treat them like that, and they turn around and bite you, then by all means, them ungrateful. By all means, them ungrateful. Those of you who are here who have heard my story before, I am never afraid to say, yes, you and your mama and your sister and the rest of you ungrateful. I say it and I stand by it. Why I say it is because I did not treat you all with any form of impunity. I did not. I did not. And I stand by that. Never once. Never once did I. I went out of my way to accommodate y'all, to make sure you were healthy, happy, growing financially, growing professionally, growing. But Uno was very ungrateful. Right. But it's not everybody is ungrateful when it comes to this situation. Because when that white woman said that the woman she brought from Jamaica was ungrateful, I would not have sided with that woman to say the woman was ungrateful. The woman was within reason. She was within reason to ask you to take her back to the airport and send her back to Jamaica. She was within reason. And the woman called her family members in America and told them what was going on, told them she wanted to leave, she wanted them to come for her. And they went and got her. The white woman is mad. She said the woman ungrateful because she bring her from Jamaica. So because you the one who brought her from Jamaica, you the one who's supposed to mistreat her, and she's not supposed to say anything. She's not supposed to say anything. She's not supposed to want better. She's not supposed to desire to leave out of the situation where you bring her in your basement with your 6 dogs. She's not supposed to want to leave. She must be so happy that you brought her in America that she must be comfortable sleeping with your 6 dogs. No. 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 Hell no. No. The woman is not ungrateful. So what I'm saying this to say, guys, when we do something good for somebody, when we do something for somebody, it is not a way to get them changed to us. No, it is not a way to get them changed. It is not a way that you're going to do me 1 good and then you're going to do me 10 bad. But if I talk about the 10 bad that you have done to me, I'm ungrateful because you did me 1 good. Ooh, not like that. If our house so big, put the dog in 1 room. Some people is like that. But what I'm saying too is that when how you gonna put the woman, the grown woman down in a basement with your dog them? No, and not everybody love dog like that. Since you love your dog them so much, why you not bring them upstairs in your bed? Yeah, why she got to stay the bed? No, man, no, we can't treat people like that. Cannot treat people like that. And if the person expressed to you that I do not like dogs like that, where I am from, dogs live outside. I do not share a room with dogs. You can't put me in a room with 6 dogs. Then you have to take that into consideration. Because some people in this world would love to be in that basement with them 6 dogs. But not everybody. And you have to understand that everybody want to be. I don't want a dog even coming through my door. I am petrified of dogs. So I know from the moment I go to that house and I see a dog, I'm saying take me back to the airport. Take me back. I'm gone. I'm out the door. You know, but you can't give people 1 good thing and then give them 10 bad things, and then you use the one good thing and hold it over their head and say, well, I mean, if I help you and bring you come America, so if I tell you to go clean up the dog poop, you add that the least you can do is go clean up the dog poop. No. No. That in itself could be very degrading and hurt people's feelings, and then you're going to say, oh, because me bring you come America. No, not because you are the person who brings the person to America. That doesn't mean you get a pass. Giving somebody a green card is not a pass, guys. It is not a pass to treat them poorly and then use the green card over their head. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not do it. If you know that you are a person who cannot, do not believe that you will be able to tolerate the hurt that comes with giving somebody a green card and they leave you, not do it. Do not do it. Do not do it, because believe me, there's a handbook out there that these people who are getting green cards are reading. They are reading the handbook, and the things that are in that handbook are not pretty. So when you go ahead and marry somebody and give them a green card and they're ready to leave you, believe you me, my friends, it is a totally different kind of leaving. It's not a leaving like, oh, girl, meet boy, and you marry somebody and you want to go and separate. It's a totally different kind of leaving based on what is in their handbook. Because their handbook tells them that they must start telling, I'm telling you all the truth. In that handbook, it says, start telling your friends and family. Start telling your friends and family bad things about your marriage. Start laying the groundwork, because it's gonna come back. Somebody has to come and testify for you and say, yes, for the last 2 years, 3 years, you've been telling them about things that have been happening in your marriage. Number one. Another thing that is in the handbook, they are determined to send you to jail. Mark my word. Let me see what Tisha said. Tisha said that's why Romans told us not to let our good be evil spoken of. Exactly, Tisha. Another thing that's in the handbook, my friends, I'm talking to those of you who are planning to, preparing to, or going to marry somebody and give them a green card. In the handbook for the person who is getting the green card, it tells them to start dragging your name and telling your friends and family and associates, telling their friends, family and associates how terrible you are, and if it's not even true, they're gonna start making up the stories. How terrible you are and how you treat them badly, because that is supposed to be the narrative, that you treat them poorly. Another thing that's in the handbook is that they're going to try to do everything to send you to jail, because they got to give you a record, because that record is going to be used against you in the future to smash your credibility. Mark you, I'm telling you. Another thing that's in their handbook, money and more money. If you are marrying the person never help you buy your house, don't put their name on it. Some people are going to come for me, and I am ready for them. I am ready to ignore you all. I'm ready with my block finger. This is my block finger right here. Yeah. Be prepared. Be prepared that this person could be planning and plotting to give you a record. And there are many ways they plot and plan this thing. They will start a fight. They're going to have 911 on speed dial. They will start a fight. If you are one of those people who like to throw hands, if you like to throw hands, let me tell you something. If you like to throw hands, calm yourself down, because the plot is thickening against you. Tisha says, oh my God, Trev, you know, I know someone did it. Tell you, my sister, telling you, your money, be in control of your money. Do not let go control of your money in this person's hand. You're going to find yourself homeless. You're going to find yourself broke. You're going to find yourself with your back against the wall. Their objective is to take as much of your money, wipe you out clean before they leave you. Wipe you out clean. Your money is gone to Jamaica. Go build a house where your name not upon. Your money gone to the family in Jamaica, wherever. I'm just using Jamaica, guys. Don't come for me and say I'm saying Jamaica alone. I'm saying what I know, Jamaica. If it's your country and it's Africa, I think it's Senegal, it's South Africa, it's Nigeria, it's wherever. It's Trinidad, it's Bahamas, it's wherever. But this is what is in the handbook. Your money. Yes. They want you to put their name on your assets that you already own before you marry them. What I say to you, they want you to put their name on your assets that you had before. So you are going to get when the dopamine fly up in your head and you feel all excited and yes, my wonderful husband, my wonderful wife, yeah. Yeah. You're going to put their name on your house that you had a long time ago. Once you do that, be prepared that when the divorce comes, you're going to have to give it, providing you live in a state where everything going to cut down the middle, like Florida. You put their name on it, everything going to get cut down the middle. So be prepared. Don't do the wrong thing and then get angry at the end of the day. I am warning you of what is in the handbook for these people who are getting green cards. Tisha says he didn't want her, so he is trying to make up his own thing for it. Oh, Tisha, have you watched any of my videos on my story? Have you watched any of my videos? I have a whole story on my channel about what happened to me. Same thing. You have your bank account, you're going to say, oh, he's my husband. And you know, when we go into immigration, we have to have our names in the bank, the two of us names on the bank account. And you know, we got to show that the two of us are writing checks out of the account and stuff like that. So I'm going to put his name on there. I'm going to put her name on there. Wrong move. What you're going to do, you have your 2 little shilling before. What you're going to do is you're going to get a separate account. Put the 2 of your name on that account. Put the 2 of your name on that account and keep the funds to a minimum. You're not going to have your account with your one look. You've been in America for 15, 20 years and you have worked and saved and suffered, and you have a bank account with a little $20,000 in there. And you're going to come and just put this stranger's name in your account. Mark, you don't say I didn't tell you. Don't say I didn't tell you. And I am able to share with you this because of what happened to me. All right? Because of what happened to me. Put his name on it, and when you listen from the shout, your money start take foot around some. When you realize the come listen from the shout. When you listen from the shout, you're almost a papa and you don't know it. All of your money takes foot and run Ghana, Jamaica. You understand me? And when you talk about it, you hear how and so when man come from Jamaica and come America, you know, and so people want to talk to people like anyhow. And the people talking to you anyhow, but you're not addressing the fact that you just thief my money. You're not addressing the fact that you just thief my money, but you are going to say, I saw it and you depend on people, so you have to depend on people, you know. And so that you jump on phone and you call whoever, and you tell whoever is on the phone, you know, but say, I want to do now, I take a look at $100, you know. I look at $100, you know. I'm talking to Jamaica for me youth, you know. And the one you do, man, I'm going over there. No, it's not no little $100. It's $100 every 4 days for the last 6 months. If you were in Jamaica, you wouldn't spend that amount of money on your child. Why you think because your name is on the person's account, you're going to take the person's money? Them send it, go give them generations of Jamaica to hide your money. And the one of them sit down behind your back and laugh. Now think them like you, and when I say them and call you and kiki with you. You can't kiki with them. But when you are kiki with them, no close your eyes. Because if you close your eyes, my friend, you're going to be surprised what might happen when you open your eyes. You will be surprised. Alright, back to the handbook. About the money in the handbook. Keep control of your money. And only let go of money you don't mind losing. Only let go of money you don't mind losing. You understand me? Don't make no big spending for this individual until, of course, this person has set himself in America and you see where this person is willing to make big spending for you. If I had waited until this person proved himself that he would be willing to make a big spending for me, I would never have this story. Why? Because I would never have spent my money in the first place. I would have waited and this moment would have come, but not at the cost that it cost me. you get what I'm saying? I would realize that he was up to no good. I would realize that he was up to no good, and then I would say, thank you, Jesus. Me never spend the money, because see, he no want to spend his own money. You understand? So in that handbook, if you like to throw hands, tie them up. Do not. Because they are going to try you, they are going to try you, they are going to try you. And once you throw hands and they call the police, that's a record for you right there. Another thing, if they have children that are not yours, if they have children that are not yours, do not hit them. Don't hit their children. I don't care if your household believes in corporal punishment, whatever the case may be, do not put your hands on their child, no matter what. Because number one, that will catch you a child abuse charge. I tell you, don't say Trev didn't tell you. That will catch you a child abuse charge that is very, very hard to shake. And before you know it, you're going to be walking with one hand in front of you and one hand behind you like Hector Gibson. Because you have to go find money to pay a lawyer and everything while them sit on the side and laugh after you. Elliot waited until them can afford to spend it. Exactly. Leave all the big spending until they are able to contribute to the big spending. Because they will sit there and watch you do the big spending. And when time comes, when you bring them up and they are able to spend big, then they want to spend it. They don't want to spend it. They hold on to their money. They don't want to spend no money on you. They don't want to do no money, nothing at all for you. They want their money, it's their money. It's their money, and if you ask for anything you want, anything, you know the first thing they're going to tell you? You know the first thing they're going to tell you, right? And where you want man to come from Jamaica, come be your slave? You want man to come work and give you their money? Mark you know. He may be here for a year and not work. And you feed him, clothe him, send him to school, light bill, water bill, housing, everything. And you don't complain. And as soon as he start working and you say, well, you must contribute to the household now, the man start quarrel and say, oh, I saw want to take man from Jamaica. You don't want to talk about, you don't want man to work and carry the money from you. I want to take this thing for. I use the one, use my. Be prepared for it. Be prepared for it. So if it means that that relationship is going to start off shaky where that is concerned, well, let it be. Because a relationship that is going to last will last. Hey Porsche, how you doing? How are you, my sister? So good to see you. So good to see you. Thank you so much for coming, my friend. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button and share out the stream. Invite your friends. Is Ivan still here? Ivan, are you still here? Yeah. So you have to be prepared and watch out for the behaviors that are going to be red flags in the relationship. Don't be like blind Bartimaeus. Don't be like, thank you so much, Porsche. Thank you so much, my love. Don't be like blind Bartimaeus and go into the relationship and think, oh, this is my loving husband. This is my loving wife. Oh, I'm going to, well, you're going to spend what you have, bring them up, get them a come up, and no man, they're not going to leave me. No man, no man, no. Always, everything you do, keep it in the back of your mind that this person could possibly only want to get the green card and dash. Keep it in your mind regardless of what they say, because actions speak louder than words, and a lot of times their words do not match their actions. They will be telling you how much they love you, mean the world to them, and they want to thank you for having brought them from their country, and thank you so much, and you are the best, and blah blah blah. But their actions don't match with that. A lot of times we overlook it and we say, oh, it's not anything. And in my situation, I always say, no, oh, I don't want him to feel bad. I don't want him to feel like, I am, I'm overbearing or whatever. So let me just succumb. Let me just give in to whatever it is you want. You all saw how that turned out, right? I'm not saying everybody's circumstance is going to come out like mine. I am not saying that. Because I have seen people marry people and give them green cards and they have beautiful marriages. Beautiful marriages. And one of the things that I have noticed is that if a man or a woman is in America already and they have been suffering, they have been going from place to place, they can't find a steady residence, they can't find steady job, they are, suffering, so to speak. And then someone comes along and helps them. I find that those people are more grateful, and those people usually have a relationship that lasts a lot longer than people who just come into the lap of luxury, so to speak. They just come in. They never had a chance to suffer. Because just believe me, guys, I take myself as an example. I suffered in America first. Thank you, Porsche. I suffered in America. So I knew when I met my first husband and he married me, we were on one accord, and I knew what I had been through. I was super, super grateful. And chances are If he did not want a divorce, we probably would still be married. Yeah, we probably would be. But it was up to him. He did not want to be married. So, albeit, fine with me. You know, we had different situations, but we never had any animosity between us. It was always conversation. We do this together, or you do this, or I do this. Conversation. And when it's time for separation, it is separation. No animosity, nobody angry at nobody, nobody upset. It is what it is, and we agree on, because I'm a very reasonable person. This is what it is. What are you going to do about it? It is what it is. And this is how we are going to do it. And we go about our separate ways in peace. In peace. Okay? Second time around was not so. Was not so. Because I'm telling you guys, when you bring somebody, either you bring them from America, from Jamaica, or you met them here shortly after they have come, when they haven't yet suffered, I find that those are the ones who usually are ungrateful, because they don't feel the pinch of America. Not bite them, they don't realize what they got to do. You know, I'm gonna tell you all a story about a guy I met maybe about a year or two ago. About a year or two ago, I met this guy, he's Jamaican. And the guy told me that when he came to America like 20-some years ago, he was with his family in New York. He said after he was there for maybe a month or so, his family started to show him bad face. You know, after the bami and the fish done and the ackee done, you know, usually people start showing you bad face. So he said his family members started showing him bad face and, you know, started treating him poorly, until eventually, I think he was living with his aunt. Eventually, his aunt said her children were coming up from Jamaica and he could not stay there anymore. Now, he has come to stay with you. When you tell him he can't stay there anymore, where you want him to go? Where you want him to go? She said he can either go back to Jamaica or he can go on road, go look life. That was the option the aunt gave him. He said he left her house, he did not have anywhere to go. Everybody he knew, and he would ask him if anybody can put him up. Somebody put him up one night, yes, they said not more than one night. Somebody put him up here, so one night, not more than one night. Somebody put him up there, so one night. Until he was so frustrated, he did not know what to do. He said, Miss Trev, I went to the train station with my suitcase. And I lived on the train. He lived on the train, he said, for 7 months. He says, 7 months I lived. I slept on the train, used the bathroom inside of the train station. I lived in the train station in New York. 7 months. He said he met a woman. One day he was on the train. And he was sitting in the train and a woman sat beside him and he was talking to the woman. And that was a white woman. So he was talking to her. And she said she see him on the train every single day. And he started to tell her, you know, when she got off the train, she invited him to come off the train with her so they could continue the conversation. He said they talked and he told her, eventually he told her his situation and, you know, how he had been living on the train for all these months and he didn't have anywhere to go and stuff like that. You know, he hadn't had a proper shower, he hadn't had a proper meal, he didn't have any money, he was just there. And she took him home and she had a little side place to her house, he said, like a little room off the side, and that's where she put him to live. He lived there for a while. She helped him to get a job. He started working and, you know, working is a little undercover working, and he's working, and him and her became very close, and eventually they become romantic. And the next thing you know, he said, Miss Trev, I was always wanting to ask her to marry me, but I was just so afraid. Because I'm saying I don't have anything. Why am I going to ask this woman who is always looking so nice and stuff to marry me, even though I know the heart I have? And eventually after he got the job and he was working, and him clean up now and him look, and he didn't have anybody else to talk to but her, so they would spend time together, and eventually he got the courage to ask her to date him, and they started dating, got married. When I met him, they had been married for like 20 years. They had been married for like 20 years and have 3 beautiful children. He said, Miss Trev, everybody at Jamaica, when I call and I say, I find one white woman and me married to her and she gonna sort me out. You're the first thing when them tell me, say, I forget everything what she have and left for her. He says, Trev, I cut them off. I cut them off because when I was in the train station suffering. Okay, Portia, no problem, honey. He said, when I was in New York suffering, nobody to come to my rescue. And now when I call and I say, I found a woman and she helped me or whatever, we'll get married. Now them are going to tell me something if you take what the woman have and run left the woman. So I am telling you, my friend, that there is the handbook out there where they are encouraging their brothers, their sisters, their son, their daughter, whoever, to take your money and leave you. And nowadays, they're not just leaving you. Them leaving you broken, ripped up, and destroyed. They are sending you to prison, to jail. Those of you who were on my live a month or so ago where I tell you about the guy in Miami who told me how he married to that woman and give her the green card. They have 2 children and how the woman put him out of the house, make up stories and tell lies. And she got the house with the children. Jamrock, you know, it's a long time I don't see you. How are you doing, my dear friend Jamrock? How are you doing, my love? So good to see you. So good to see you, my friend. It's always a pleasure to see you, Jamrock. Yeah. The guy said as soon as he started telling them that he met the woman and he's going to marry the woman and the woman is going to petition for him, the first thing they got to tell him, take what the woman have and left her. The cruelty, the wickedness. You understand? So I am telling you all out there that these spirits are out there, believe me. Out there, and they are after you. So when you meet somebody and that person need a green card, you go and give them a green card, be prepared for what might come. And govern yourself accordingly. Because what might come might be so devastating. Might be so devastating. You might end up hurting somebody or hurting yourself. Jara, you're coming out. You're coming out of hiding. Well, I'm glad you come out of hiding because I did not want you to be in hiding at all. I'm glad you come out of hiding, my friend. Oh my gosh. Yes. So I am telling you guys that these things do happen. Prepare yourself for the inevitability that it might happen to you. Prepare yourself. I am at work, but I'm still waiting. I can. No problem, sis. No problem, darling. No problem. Yes, be prepared for the inevitability. That's funny, right? Inevitability. Be prepared for it, that it might happen to you. All right? Another thing that I wanted to tell you all about the money that I forgot. If you are putting somebody's name on your account, be sure. I am doing great, Jamrock. I am here. I am doing great, my love. If you are putting somebody's name on your account, be sure that the word and, ND is on the account. Yeah? Trev Essesnce and Lady Porsche. Both names. And somebody might ask me why. And this is why. If it says or, O-R, between the names, it means that either Trevessence or Lady Porsche can go to the bank and perform a transaction independently on the account. My friends, that is what you do not want. Why? Because if this individual can perform financial transactions on your account independently, you're not going to know what's happening to your money. Those of you who haven't heard the story of mine about how mine ended up, the account said or Trev Essesnce or Mr. Husband. Mr. Husband went behind my back and he took every dime out of the account, closed the account, and I knew not. I knew nothing that he had closed the account. Bank didn't inform me why. The account said, he not even left 1 cent in the account to leave the account open. No, him shut it. Shut it, close it completely, and thief me money. Yeah, thief me money. Shut the account down because the account said or. And poor me, like a big dum-dum, did not even know that the account was closed. I had no clue that the account was closed. Because I had a portion of my paycheck go straight to the account and I did not, take anything. I wasn't used to taking money out of the account. We had very rare occasions that I took money out of that account. And when I went to the bank, and the lady said, swipe your card. And I swiped my card. And she said, swipe your card again. I swiped it again. And she said, whose name is on the account with you? And I told her. She turned around the computer screen and showed me. She said he closed this account since April. By this time it was July. She said he closed this account since April. He took every dime of my little insurance money. Every dime. Take it all. Thief it. I'm gone with it. Thief it. And then I kept asking myself, how did this happen? It happened to me, guys. I would never want it to happen to you. I wouldn't want it to happen to you. So make sure that your account says and make sure that nobody can remove your money without your consent. And you can set that up with the bank. If he tries to take out the money by ATM, if he tries to get the money any way that he tries to get the money, you will be informed. They will send you an email to say, do you agree with this transaction? And unless you say you agree with it, the transaction does not go through. Or else you're going to find yourself like Epta Gibson with one hand behind you and one in front of you. Mark my word. Thank you all for coming, guys. There is currently 12 million people in the house. Do not forget to hit the like button, guys, once you come in. We are here talking about this green card thing. When you marry somebody, you give them a green card, all the implications with it, and whether or not when a divorce comes around a divorce in which a green card was involved causes more emotional trauma than if a green card was never involved in the marriage. Why you didn't set up your internet, Mama? Lady Porch. This was 7 years ago. I did not even have my bank on my phone at the time. I didn't have banking on my phone. And you have to understand, I trusted that this person would not. That was one of the last things I would ever expect. That never crossed my mind. But that's how it is. It's not going to cross your mind that this person would rob you, that this person would steal from you. It's not going to cross your mind. But I'm telling you to make it cross your mind. I am telling you not to let it happen to you like it happened to me. Let it cross your mind and act accordingly. Say to yourself, what if this person is one of those people? Don't just leave it up and say, Lord, me trust him, me trust her. No, man, me trust her. She not gonna do that to me. No, man. Me too good to him. Me too good to her, man. She not gonna do that. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think people should ask themselves some questions and answer themselves truthfully as they get to know the other person. There you go, right there, blessed. Ask yourself some serious questions. Are you willing to lose the $20,000 you have over the bank? You willing to lose it? You sign up to lose this $20,000 that you work so hard for? Ask yourself. And when you think about putting that person's name on your bank account, ask yourself, what if? Entertain the idea that this person might steal your money and run away. Entertain the idea. Some people will say, oh, man, I take my money, but we're doing this and then what you gonna do? You're gonna end up in jail? But wait. Don't make it reach there so and then you're going to react. Be proactive. Remember Aunt Trev told you that? Aunt Trev told you that. Be proactive and say, no, I don't care how I love you. I don't care how the marriage, I don't care how you say you love me. One thing is not going to happen. I'm not putting your name on my account. You are not allowed to conduct transactions on my account by yourself. I must be there. I must see what's going on because trust me, when these people there in Jamaica, them live without light, them live without water, them live without a one supermarket go spend $20,000 buy grocery. Them live without a lot of things and them live and them survive. You see, once them have so a wife or a husband, they have somebody America or something, all of a sudden, all of this sudden. Them can't live without light no more, them can't live without water no more. They cannot them cannot go on a school shop, go buy 1 pound of flour anymore. Them have to go a cash and carry, go buy big this and big that. And they have to suddenly start living the life of the rich and famous. Wisdom. Hello, Wisdom. Long time don't see you. Blessed. Me hide her. You see, as soon as me take her out from hiding, you see where she come ask me. But Trev, them time they had the Yamed. Are you? Let me tell you something. That is why I say, Winsome, that I am completely changed. Believe me. Because it's not that I was a Yamed, you know. Or you can call it Yamed. Me know what kind of yam. White yam, yellow yam, pum pum yam. Maybe. Maybe. That is why I didn't like to open an account with my man, but he's saying that I am bad woman. I don't care what he says about me. There you go, Porsche. That's my girl right there. You have to stop caring about what they're going to say. Look out for you. Look out for you and entertain the possibility that they might be pretending and they might not be who they say they are. They might be pretending. Entertain that idea and govern yourself accordingly and say, well, if he is pretending to love me, if he or she is love bombing me, I am still going to protect myself so that at the end of the day, I mitigate my damages. Yes, because a person who loves you and is desirous of staying with you, that is not going to bother them at all. They are going to flourish no matter what, because they know you have their back. They know you will come through for them, so they're not have to rob you, and they know their heart is pure towards you, so they are not worried. I'm not worried if she hides her money. It's her money. Why should I love her, but I'm not attached to her because of her money. So I'm not going to, feel as though if she does not allow me access to her money, she don't love me. That's not how love works. No. But you will find that they will manipulate you like that. Oh, you don't love them, and you carry them to America because you want to use them, and you want them to, you did promise them good life, and then come America and not even them bank book your name, them name can't go. And you will find that they will say all kinds of things. That's why I love what Lady Poor say. I don't care. Yes, you have to develop that attitude. Don't care what they say about you. Be a good person there. Nika, how you doing? Be a good person. Put your hat in the ring with a good heart, with a good, clear conscience. But do not be foolish and leg on yourself to people walk all over you and abuse you. Don't do that. Don't do that. Lady Poets, you are so right. People need to stop caring what people say and do what's what. There you go. Love you, blessed one. Yes. Stop caring about what they're going to. Believe me, they are the first ones. They are the first ones who are going to drag your name. They're going to send your name to Jamaica and say, how, because people in Jamaica, just like I told you, the guy told me, or they told him to take what the woman have and leave the woman. That's what they're telling them in Jamaica when they call, How they must rob you, they must take what you have, they must send you come to Jamaica, come hoard your money, deposit your money in Jamaica and stuff. And when you hear and you ask them for anything, them not have it, them, Lord man, me just catch up my stomach after this one that they tell me. Want them to be yard and all of that. Yes, want them to be yard, boy. And I want them to come. Clean up your yard and clean up your garbage. If you are in the house and I am the one working and I am taking care of you and you are home, worry if you cut the yard. And if you don't cut the yard, I say to yourself, maybe I expect you to cut the yard. If you don't take out the trash, I say to yourself, if you can't take out the trash, what's wrong in that? But you see, they're going to make a big deal about it. They're going to call Jamaica and say you want them to come clean up garbage and you want them to do this and Jamaica go and encourage them. It's going to be long, my son, but not forever. Just get where you then get and put yourself together. We can't wait for you to put yourself together and run left her. Yes, my son. Yeah, you should she bright to ask her for cut yard. She rank her out to other ask her for count garbage. Yes, man. I saw them women when them come America, them want to ask them to count garbage and want to. You get what I'm saying, right? Well, I'm saying, of course, that is your family. That is your marriage. If you have to clean, if you have to clean something, if you have to move something, if you have to do something, do it. It's not a big deal. It's your family. If the time comes you want to leave the marriage, you want to leave the marriage, just leave the marriage with a good heart. Just leave the marriage, you come in here, you came in with a good heart. You came in with a good heart. You came with your two hands and your one heart in a good place to help to build this individual. However, she cheats on you. What are some of the most egregious things that we can do to each other? She cheat on you, she give you a jacket, waistcoat, coat, whatever the heck you want to call it. She do you this, she hurt you deliberately or something like that. Yeah, but not make up story. None of that. Don't make up story and then you try to get other people to join with you or to eat the person. And knowing the way what you're telling these people is not true, but you continue to tell them all these lies and build up like you build up coal of fire upon the person's head. For all these people hate this person and laugh with her. Yeah, then call you from Jamaica. And now I laugh with you. Think of every king teeter laugh. And every king teeter laugh. You hear me telling you? They will call you from Jamaica all of a sudden. Their mother never go a doctor but once a year. As soon as you bring them to America, their mother want go a doctor every month. Medication to buy everything out of your pocket. You know my people? I said no, don't do it. Don't do it. Their mother want to go a doctor every day, and because you know as women, we have a soft heart for mothers. You understand? You go feel, you know, all right, because me there with him, me figure say irresponsibilities of Jamaica is my responsibility now. Because I know that him not have nothing. And you go, me people talk about them go borrow money. Them go borrow money because all the house where I'm living in Jamaica never look too nice. So me go a bank and me go borrow my $1,000 and me build up the house to them at Jamaica nice for bedroom. You name me even the power house. And the old land where them great granny dead left from when? And you come and you borrow money and send a Jamaica go build up house and your name not upon it. The house that's even in the name of the man where you're married to and bring her come America. Come on now, guys. We have to start act with some good sense. We have to start Teacher P in the place. Teacher P, how you doing? How you doing? Nika said, first of all, some take your money, send come Jamaica, or give them one. Exactly. They take your money, they have their sweetheart in Jamaica, they have their mistress in Jamaica. I'm doing great, sugar. I am doing great. Oh my God, yes. They take your money and they send it to Jamaica to their woman. You understand me? They have woman. Let me see what person. Yes, Bessel. You know some ladies give their man to be control everything in the marriage, but I don't do that because I have my life. Let me tell you something. You are just ATM for them. Exactly. Let me tell you what I did. Oh my gosh, you got power. Power. You know how long I don't see you? Welcome, power. So you're gonna hit them with that pow. Oh my God. Welcome, pow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, pow. All right, guys. We're not gonna hit nobody. So they're like they with the pow. Something like that. But anywho, welcome, pow. Thank you so much. What is that? Pow, not pow. Okay. All right. Okay. I want you come in, make me lose my train of thought. But anyway. Oh my gosh. Anyway, yes, as Nika was saying that yes, they take your money and they send your money go to Jamaica. Go give their family to hoard it for them. Go give them mistress because them are wait to divorce you. To bring the mistress come. And sometimes the mistress never come. The woman them left at Jamaica never come. A lot of time them leave Jamaica and this is the promise they give to the woman. Say yes, may I go with her, may I go married to her, may I get my green card, and may I get my stuff together, and then may I go left her and come back for you. Them go to Jamaica every 3 months, then granny dead. Every 3 months, then granny dead at Jamaica. Them have to go to Jamaica. Something happen at Jamaica, them have to go. We were talking about the ATM lady. Lady Porsche TV, big up yourself. Please, if you do, have me connect with me. Right there, Lady Porsche. There is my Lady Porsche in the chat, guys. If you don't have Lady Porsche, gonna go connect with my sister there. Go connect with her. Please go connect with her. The ATM ladies, yes, the ATM ladies are the women out in the diaspora who have married two men, brought them here. And when I say here, I mean out in the diaspora, not necessarily America. And the men bleed these women dry, take the money, steal their money, take their money and send it to Jamaica. Send it to wherever they come from. Send it to their family, to their mistress, to whoever. That's what we're talking about. Anika came up with the term, the ATM ladies. Yeah, they steal your money and send it away. I don't know what is an ATM, ladies. I'm Italian. Okay, someone who they take the money from. So if a guy marries to a woman, but he does not want to be with the woman, but he doesn't tell her, he sort of takes her money and sends it to his family back in his home country. So like in Italy, if you marry somebody and you are giving them Italian residency, and they don't really want to be with you, they just want to be Italian, they just take your money. You are the money machine. You make the money, they spend it. Right, Nika? Yeah, you're the money machine. That's the ATM. Yes, guys. So as I was saying, you have to be in control of your money. I was very foolish. As Winsome say. Exactly, Pow. That's not true love. Winsome says, or Winsome say again, who know pum yam head. God. I did not want that individual to feel as though, because I am the person, say I am the one established, so I have my money, I am the one helping him. I did not want him to feel as though, yes, like a gold digger, right? I did not want him to feel small as a man. Men want to feel as a person. I don't endeavor to make anybody feel small, to make people feel like I don't endeavor to make anybody feel small. I don't want you to feel as though because you are depending on me, you must say what me want you to say and you must do what me want you to do. I am not that person. Even if you are depending on me, you are still your own individual. You can say what you want. You can do what you want. What I expect you to do is to act with reason. Be reasonable. Be honest. Whatever you are doing, do it honestly. Don't circumvent me. Don't do stuff like that. So that is why I had allowed this person all of, I never name any. Oh my gosh, something else. And that is why I had given this person so much liberty with my finances. I put his name on my bank account and I did not say, and or I didn't know anything about the and or at that time either. I just put his name on my account because I said, if you go out with your friends and you want a beer, you shouldn't have to call me and say, Trev, say me out here with my friend and man, everybody buy beer and me can't even buy myself a beer. No, so that would make people feel small. I said you can buy yourself a beer. If you go out and you see a nice shirt, you can buy yourself a shirt. Yeah, nobody have to know that is my money you're spending buying a shirt. But you buy yourself a nice shirt. You buy yourself a drink, but you have to be reasonable. Consider the fact that I am doing this for you, which I had never in my mind planned to do. Because the last thing ever crossed my mind would be ever that I would ever take care of a man. Never. But the circumstances were as they were. Nika says, Trevor, I don't think you have me because Oh, Trevor, Trevor, you talk to Army. We are talking to Trevor Morgan. I don't think you have me because I never see you in my house again, ma. Please visit me. I need your support. So, of course, me have your lady porch. Lady porch come and call me out this blessed Sunday night for those Jesus. She not joking, so she has shown us that she not joke. she has shown me say Trev, me not joke, you know. So let me call you out. Alright, sister, let me see. Lady porch. Yes, I'm looking. Hold on, the lady porch. Let me see where yeah, you are. Oh no, not that S. Yeah, I'm connected to you. I'm connected to you, sugar. Alright, Mama give you a run tonight. Alright, you call me out nice and sweet though. Lady porch, you call me out nice and sweet. Actual, whoa. Oh yeah, a long time I not see one video from you. I chose the last one there. See the last one that's the one I watch with the red on it. See that's with the red? Yeah, that was the last one I watch. Alright, you call me out, you win. You win. I'm focusing on your med. Yeah, Popo say focusing on your med. What up? I must keep down the tripod. Alright. Alright, lady porch, you call me out nice and sweet. So that's alright. Let me go on make your video them go and play. Make your playlist go and run, make you get some hours. Yeah. This is something said no 15 hours. Okay, lady porch. You got me tonight, sis. You got me tonight. Okay, there you go, sis. There you go. There you go. So you're running on the side right there. You're running, sister. Yes, guys. So let us get back to what we were saying. Oh my gosh. Lady porch called me out just like that. Alright. What I was saying again, guys. Oh my gosh. Alright. So what I was saying is that I was deliberate not to have this person feel small. I didn't want him to feel small. I didn't want him to feel as though, because he's depending on me, he's going to have to do what I say or what I want him to do. And if he didn't do it, there were going to be consequences. I hear people say, if they not do what you say, you no got immigration with them. Me not have no chain for nobody like that. I'm not having no chain on no one. Yeah, most talking about putting his name on my bank book. Yes, I had put his name on my bank account. And the next thing me know, I never had realized, what I wasn't realizing is that the man, no stop watch them back then, it used to be bank statements. So the bank statements would have come every month. Me know like mad somebody I work 8 days a week and doubles on Sundays. Keisha is in the place. Keisha, how you doing? Keisha, long time I see you now. How you doing? Exactly, Nika. That is what we have to learn now. No bank card. We're not giving nobody a bank card. We're not giving nobody access to our money. I just saw the thing said. So me now like a big dum-dum. Put this man name for my account. Hey Clover, how are you doing, sugar? Put this man name on my account because I expected honesty. I was being honest with you. I expected honesty. You presented yourself as an honest person and I expected such. So I put his name on there. I start notice when the bank account, the bank statements would come, but it's like him a control everything. The man a go like say him a give me green card, you know. The man a go like say him a give me green card, like him a take care of me. And me a work. 8 days a week and twice on Sundays, putting my money in the bank, and the man a behave like him a mind me. So when we see things now look too right, you know, you start get your intuition start to speak to your order. And me I say, no man, something not right. I go in the trunk. I tell you, I go in the trunk of the car. You know, in the trunk of the car, they have the spare tire. And when I lift up the something and look underneath the spare tire, I don't know which spirit sent me there, guys. I don't know why I went in there. And when I looked where the spare tire was, there was a stack of receipts this thick. A stack of receipts this thick. Where the man been sending money to Jamaica. Let me tell you no? This thick. I saw the stack of money, the stack of receipts. And the place where he went to send the money, they charge $10. They charge $10 to send the money. So every time him send money, $100, I have to pay $10. So me add up that the money that him spent plus the $10. Me add up everything. Thousands of dollars. The man has sent money. So I said to him, how you fi do that? I mean, look all of me I do for you. Me file for you. Me give you a green card. Me end up send you to school so you can be a better person. So you can rise up out of the ashes. So you can become. And me do it out of the goodness of my heart. And you turn around and you rob me. Me say, who tell me if you go say so? Me no cuss no bad word. Me no call the man all time name. The man put on a piece of balling. You understand me? 2 of the receipts were sent to 2 people, 2 women, names I didn't know. But the rest of the money was sent to his sister, the same sister I'm telling you, I did my friend, you know. So she and him in a cahoots. So bad mind me long time, you know. And some of the American worked so hard. And she and him put up them plans together. And she come, and him come. And I thief me money and I send it go give to her. You understand? And me say, no, you cannot do that. The man put on a piece of ball, you know, hear me tell you now? Him ball and say, oh, I saw when you have the pen for paper. I saw you can't. No! It's not because you have to depend on me, but you're being unreasonable. You understand? You're being unreasonable. And now you first is going to cry, turn towards people than you. It's the whole part. It's true. And now you're going to cry and say, I saw when people come America and people file for them, I saw them want to treat you bad, and they jump on phone and call Jamaica and a ball to somebody at Jamaica. Me not with my ball too. At Jamaica, and I tell them, oh, him spend me money and oh, me carry on but money. Yes, me carry on because I feel me money. Yeah. And you never asked me if you could have sent this amount of money at Jamaica. Your thief behind me back and send it. Him ever tell me he never want me to know. He was planning on giving it back to me, but he never want me to know. You cannot do that. Enough of these men come here with this mentality. You file for them, you bring them come here, or you meet them here and you file for them, and they think that them can just rob you. Thumbs up the live, girl. Thank you, Keisha. Keisha, you know, say you're good. You're good girl, you know, Keisha. When they want your money, they will have sweet mouth. Exactly, Porsche. They will have all the sweet mouth in the world. But them wicked, yes. You understand me? Yes. Hey, Linda, how you doing? You understand? I said you cannot do that. And then, to top it all, him hide the stack of money. And look where him hide it. The stack of money, the stack of receipt. And look where him hide it. Behind, underneath the spare tire in the back of the car. In the trunk of the car. Underneath the spare tire. Him hide the stack of receipt. And when we talk about it, and me became the bad man. Me became the bad guy. I became the bad guy. You can't tell everybody, oh, me go on over my money. You understand? And bawl to me and cry, bloody murder. At that time, I went to the bank and I said, take his name off my account. Take his name off my account. When I go over the bank, I have $365. $365 in my account. Me frighten, I nearly wet myself. $365 was in my account. You understand me? And I said to him, say, him turn to me and him say, oh, him work at Domino's. Him work at Domino's. Remember say, you know, you drive to Domino's, you get your ticket. Him say, oh, him work at Domino's and him did put some money. And him did put some money in the account. Me say, you did put some money in the account. Compare what you did put in the account to what you spend. Compare what you did put in the account to what you spend. And him say, well, him did put some money in there from when work at Domino's. And I say, all right, you know something? To make for a peaceful life, because me know say you're going to say, me take your Domino's money. Me know that you're going to say, so let me do this for a peaceful life. Me tell the cashier at the bank, I say, cut this money right down the middle. Cut this money right down the middle, the $365. And she cut the money right down the middle, and I give him team half, and me take for me half. And I say him deserve it, you know. But for peace sake, because I know I'm going to say, I go to the bank, I close the account, I take all of the money, and him won't put his money from Domino's in the account. So I give him half of the money, and I take off, and I say, go your ways, and I go mine. You understand? You understand me? Lo, Keisha, not easy, you know. Lo and behold, him go open his own account before Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo didn't name before it named Wells Fargo. What a bank didn't name again, I don't remember. They don't want to have nothing in your life. If you want to use your money, they will start talking at exactly. You want to spend your own money, they talk about it. I buy something and talk about it. Anything I buy, anything. Yes. But when I spend money and I buy one True Religion t-shirt for $100. Who buy one t-shirt for $100? What? Me say me buy one t-shirt for $100. Oh yes, you want to walk around? You want to walk around America? Look, what you want to look? You have to understand, you need to keep on cooking and cut straight. You don't have it yet. And me think me I do more than enough. Me file for you, me give you a green card, you have a roof over your head, you have food to eat, light pay, water pay, phone pay. Me buy you a car if you can able to go to work, go to school, and you get to do your hustle so that you can rise up from the ashes. What more? And you still a complain. You still a complain. What more you want from me? You're late. Antonique, oh my gosh. Antonique, you like how you come back? I saw we are going to come back with swords in hand. Just like how you come back. Because a long time, I not see enough from me not have swords in hand. Several months now, I not have swords in hand, you know. And even Shelly the boss, I got drape me up. Winsome drape me up a couple of times. Antonique is here now. I get me draping up. And Shelly the boss I got drape me up a couple dozen times. For now I have swords in hand. But I come back with swords in hand. Don't worry yourself. Warn yourself. This Thursday, swords in hand is coming back. Alright guys, this Thursday, swords in hand is coming back. Alright? So anyway, I said that I won't forget it. Antonique said that's a conversation she was having with her friend for a few weeks. Yeah? I want to live in a new world where money don't exist. We should be naked. We should be naked and eating fruits by the trees. We look like all we're gonna eat are apples, you know, Popo. We're gonna eat lots of apples. Rock and come in, wonderful people. Much love. Yes, talk to them for me, Keisha. Tell them for rock and come in. Tell them for rock and come in. Tell them for rock and come in. Yeah. Clover, I tell you, that is the truth. That is the truth. And then, what more was a good era? Yes, guys. And then, he got open his own account over at that bank there before it did name Wells Fargo. I remember why it did name before. You understand? And he opened the account and considering say he was on my account and because of his, you know, thief in my money. But I try to find a different way to say it, but right. That is why I have to take him off of the account. And the man him jump on phone and call. I don't know who he call at Jamaica. And say, oh, me wicked and me turn bad. And I saw in time you have to depend on people. I saw them treat you. And so I say, you of all people don't have that story. I said, when you hear people saying that when they come to America, other people, what them depend on, treat them badly, you don't have that story. So don't take on that story onto yourself and inject yourself into a story of that nature because you don't have that story. You don't have it. That is not your story. Especially because during the Stone Age, people with hairy legs were considered sexy. And I got hairy legs, but nobody appreciates your hairy legs. Oh my God. Yes, come with swords in hand. Trev, send a lot of prayers my way. There you go, Nika. Yeah. Lots of prayers for Antonique, guys. Antonique, you know, Antonique is one of our favorite travelers. Don't forget to send prayers Antonique's way. When you are going on your knees to pray tonight, do not forget to put Antonique in your prayers. Popo, no ear. Keisha says, no hairy legs round here, Popo. No hairy legs round here. I could be a sexy man during the Stone Age. During the Stone Age, you would be sexy, but now, during this age, they don't want. But I thought men were sexy with hairy legs. I thought they were. What do you think, Nika? Men aren't sexy with their hairy legs? I thought they were. Anyway, guys, wanna see me all right? Do I look okay in the dark? Tell me if I look okay, because you all see that I'm not sitting at my desk. When I'm at my desk, there are lights all around. But I'm not sitting at my desk right now, so there is no light all around. Hey, Negrita, please remember to thumbs up the live, guys. Thumbs up the live, share out the stream, invite your friend. Me say, you know, me say, when I get my AdSense money, after me and Keisha, right, Keisha? Wait, the guy, me have to move down closer so that I can get, so that I can put my phone to charge. Because I use my phone. Hold on, let me put that something here down. There we go. Alright, Popo say, Keisha, you are showing, I'm right. Some hairy legs. Tell them Clover, Clover said some hairy legs look disgusting. Alright, let me come on over here, so. Yes, I'm chatting. Okay, there we go. There we go. Clover says some hairy legs look disgusting. No, Sam, I think hairy legs look nice. Hairy legs looks nice. It's a Keisha, you are showing. I'm right away that story of my hairy legs. I got an hairy chest too. I'm so proud of it. That's my best friend. I talk off with my hairy chest. Okay, Popo say like he hairy chest. Yes, guys. So as I was saying, where was I? Oh, no, love distract me now. So as I was saying, guys, you gotta keep control of your money. You cannot just allow this person. You know them gonna talk bad about you. No matter what you do, you could be the best person. Because as I told you all before, I used to be this kind of person where I never liked somebody to say something bad about me, like to say I did something wrong, did something bad, like I did something that hurt your feelings, something that hurt you. So I would go above and beyond to ensure that I don't do or say anything that hurts anybody's feelings. That was me. But after this experience, I was trying to turn on that light, but it's not going. But after this experience, I realized that it is okay. People are going to say bad about you, especially if you're marrying them and giving them a green card. When they want to leave you, before you know that they're leaving you, the whole world knows. The whole world knows that they are leaving you. The entire world knows that they are leaving you. They have already built up a momentum. They have already told mama, auntie, granny, uncle, cousin, everybody how you want to control them. That is the operative word. That is the word that is used across the board. Control. You want to control them. Yeah. Them can't do as them please. Some of you ask your permission to do this. Some of you ask your permission to do that. Those are the words that come up in the narrative. And even if it has never happened, be prepared for it. Be prepared, because this is the narrative that is going to get them attention. This is the narrative that is going to get them pity. Where people are going to say, yeah man, I can't choose you, I can't choose you. And especially in the event, just like what Queenie got to now, where she married a man that could be her child. Well, mine wasn't so young, but he was a few years younger than me, but not young enough to be my child. But he was what, 8 years younger than me. But people are going to use that as another weapon, and them are going to start saying, yes, that's when them old women come married to young boy, and then my young wife is stay with them. And people are going to say the ugliest. Be prepared for it. They are going to say it. Thank you so much, Lady Porsche. Thank you so much, my dear friend. Thank you so much. Yes, you have to be prepared, because that's the narrative that is going to get them somewhere. Where people are going to be telling them, yes, man, this is what you do. Left him. Take what you have. Take as much as you can get. Take as much as you can get and left him. And in my situation, I did not have any qualms about this person leaving. Because those of you who know the story from the beginning know that I never sent for him. I never go to Jamaica to meet this person and bring him to America. You understand? I never sent for him. So everything I did was out of the goodness of my heart. It would have been a beautiful story if he had appreciated it and be grateful for it and say, something, Trev. At that point, I felt like I wanted it. You have been so good to me. You have done so much for me. But I am growing, and at this point in my life, I don't think I want to be with you anymore. Fair is fair. Nobody, I've always held the philosophy that nobody has come with anybody's name on their backs. If you don't want to stay, go. Negrita says, I will never be prepared for it, so I leave them young boys. Yeah, me too. I leave young, old, middle age, everybody alone. But I'm just saying, you know, that was my circumstance then. Okay? And it would have been perfectly fine with me if you just, you know, took your things and said, you know something, Trev, come to me to the seat of reason. Come to the table of reason and say, you know something. You have been so good to me. You have done all of this for me. You have been the best. Yes. Yeah, I can't say it because it is the truth. You have been the best woman in my life. You understand? However, at this juncture, I don't think I want to have a relationship, be in this marriage anymore. This is my offer on the table. This is how I think we should separate. And if we come to an agreement and you go your ways and me go my ways. But no, you sit there, you do all this love bombing and you do all this crying and you carry on, and then at the end of the road, when you reach the end of your road, you're gonna do this thing that you did. You're gonna send me an email. Look for me at my most vulnerable period, at my most vulnerable time, to send me an email and to tell me out of your mouth that you're done with me, for you get everything you did. I hope we don't say that to Queen, you know, because I get more than busted if him ever dare. You understand me? Then you go and look at me and say to me, hey Julie, how you doing, Julian? I say, you're done with me, for you get everything you did want. And me could have even dead for all you care. And the only conversation I got to have with me after that is that we take my things and come to your house. Who fixes their mouth to say those cruel, evil words to another human being? Who does? You can't tell them a human being say you're done with them for you get everything you didn't want. That's not something you say to another human being. And then after that, you want me to believe that you came with good intentions? No, you never did. And because of that, nothing that you said from the beginning to the end mattered. None of the I love yous, none of it mattered. All of it can go in the poop bowl. None of it mattered. Because at the end of the day, you say, me done with you, for me get everything me did want. That right there is the coup de grace. That right there sealed the deal. Me 100% sure, if me never want my green card, me don't ask you to marry me because you're not my type. Why you fix your mouth to say all those things? Not necessary. You don't have to find a way to hurt the person. You don't have to try to destroy the person. Especially the person who has been good to you. The woman carry you come America, she married to you, she get a green card, you get the green card, you figure say, all right, you're big now, you're bad now, you're powerful now, you got school, you have, and you don't want this old woman no more, you don't want it. Leave peacefully. Leave peacefully. Leave respectfully. Don't do all of that. Don't start saying all these dirty things, all these cruel things. They will start saying very bad things about you, but they will never say the good that you did. Exactly. You understand? All you have to do is just do it peacefully. All of that not necessary. All of this, yeah, like you go down in the deepest parts of your gut to find the ugliest and the dirtiest words to say to somebody who has only been good to you? You understand? That's just plain evil. That's just plain cruel. That's just plain Satan work right there, sir. The devil. You understand? So I'm saying this to say that, guys, if you are listening to me and you know, say, somebody a married to you and I give you a green card and I bring you come America, you know to God in heaven say, you don't want to be with the person. And you don't feel like you can be honest enough to tell the person. At least when you are leaving the relationship, leave it in peace, no man. Make sure you go work and you left, and when you come back, you're not dead. Nobody call police till life on her. For send her to prison. Just because you don't want her no more and you want to go put her in a jail so that you can call immigration and tell immigration. That's another thing in the book, guys. Once they can get you to go to prison, they can charge you with spousal abuse. That is one thing that immigration has provisions for. So when you marry them and you bring them into the country, you understand? They might provoke you to wrath. And if you lick them, or you maybe not even lick them. But if something happen and them get a cut or a bruise or whatever, they will call the police and say you did it. So they can send you to prison. Because once you get arrested for domestic violence, they can now call immigration and present the documentation to say that you are violent. You expose them to domestic violence, and therefore they can no longer be in the relationship. Immigration or give them the green card stuff without you. Just like that, Negrita. I agree with you. I agree with you. Guys, see what Negrita said in the chat. Yeah, because once they can get you arrested on a domestic violence charge, they get the green card just like that. They don't need you to go get the green card. They get the green card just like that. They just need to present to immigration the police report that you have subjected them to domestic violence. Guys, I can't, I'm never telling you, you know, you cannot say Trev did not tell you. So be very, very careful. I was in here, in this same house here, with the individual that I married, that I gave a green card, that I sent to school. I never provoked the man. I never called the man out his name. Never. Alright? And the man, to show you how people can be so wicked, the man called the police and tell the police to threaten him. Now listen, threaten. Now when you threaten somebody, that's a very serious offense. Police could come up in here blazing guns and shoot me. All because this man wants to leave the marriage, but he wants to make sure that him bring me down to my knees on his way out. So him tell the police, say me threaten him. When all I said to him was, I do not want to hear anything from you. Me don't want you no more lie, because I know you are lying. After those of you who never did hear this story, tell the story again. And as long as I'm telling, I'm going to hear my story periodically, no and again, I'm going to hear my stories. The man left the house and told me he was going to Georgia to support his cousin. I'm our cousin who was trying to be, probably still is trying to break it into the reggae music scene. He told me that the cousin was going to have a promotional show in Georgia. He was going to Georgia to support the cousin. I said, fine, no big deal. When you're coming back, I'm going Thursday. Want to listen clear carefully? You know, I'm going Thursday. And I'm not coming back until Monday. I said, hey, Thursday till Monday, 5 days. You are not the promoter. You are not the promoter. Why you going to Georgia to be with your cousin for 5 days? That don't make no sense. Him start quarreling. Him say, oh, when you go to Miami, go support your family. Me not give you no hard time. I know me I go Georgia go support because you give me hard time. I'm not giving you any hard time. I'm just saying 5 days is a long time. I work the weekend. When you gone, who are gonna take care of the picnic them? Now me have to go pay somebody to take care of the kids. For 5 days you go gone just to go support your cousin. He making big deal. He make a big deal and he went. I don't say nothing. He went to work the Thursday. He said now come back home and work over. He might go straight to Georgia. About 11:30 in the night, the man called me. 11:30 near to 12 o'clock. Him called me. I answer the phone. Him say, Trev, me good. You're good? Yeah, me good. I say, okay, me good would I mean say, him reach where I go. Yeah, me reach and everything alright. I say, oh, okay. Oh, your son soft. Now what about my son? Oh, your son soft. Boy, you know, I saw me tell you, know. I saw we tell you go Miami, go support your family. Me don't give you no hard time, you know. And look, you know, me just come and join you come support because you give me hard time. And you give me attitude. No. And I get no hard time and I get no attitude. Enjoy yourself. Goodbye. Me hang up my phone. As soon as me hang up my phone, me jump online and start search. Me start search. And what me find out? What me find? The man they are Alabama. The man they are Alabama. Tell me about their Georgia, you know? And the man they all the way at Alabama. Search and I search. I'ma find the woman name, the address, the phone number. When they. Me say, okay. Alright. Okay, I see what you're doing. I don't say nothing. I don't call him and tell him to me find out. I don't ask no question. I don't say a word. Friday come, the phone ring Friday, ring it. I have no reason for answer. Where you call me for? You tell me say you go to Georgia with your cousin and you're there Alabama with a woman. And you are gonna call my phone. Where you call my phone for? Don't call me. All day Friday call me, all day Friday night, all day Saturday night, all day Sunday, all day I know that weekend he must have had a miserable weekend. Foreign call me all day Saturday night, all day Sunday night. Him call me all a Monday morning. I don't answer the phone yet. Can be very passive like that. Be very passive. Yeah. I don't answer the phone. I ain't got no business answering the phone. I know where you're at. Why are you calling me? And if most messages from my phone, I don't answer. I don't respond. AJ West, how you doing? So Monday evening now, me stand up there to the kitchen. The man come home. As soon as he come through the door, to show you how people can be so wicked, I'm telling you, be on your guards at all times. As soon as he walked through the door, the man said, Trev, you so wicked. You so wicked. Imagine. I'm gonna charge you guys for my cousin. I've been calling the phone wicked and you don't answer the phone. I could have been dead by the side of the road. I've been calling. And you answer me, can't believe you're so wicked. And me said the man bawling. And me just stand up at the kitchen and cook the food and I take to myself, say, that man you're really not easy, you know. Because at that time, he did not know all that I knew. And you know everything good for eat, good for talk. So me not say nothing to him, so me know that he was in Alabama. Me not tell him nothing, so me know him was with Miss Johnson. I don't tell him the phone number and I don't tell him the address. I don't say a word. Me just keep the mouth shut. And the man bad. And the man say, oh, me wicked and me turn bad. I know I'm cousin not under my family. And I'm a cousin. And I'm a blood. And I have to support my blood. And when you go to Jamaica, go to Miami, you go support your family. I may never give your attitude yet. And look at you. And he cried. Mr. the man ball. I said it. Talk to my man. And the man ball. And I watch him and I ask to myself, what a wicked smelly this man. That was the first time I realized that the man was really Satan incarnated. I mean, I said, what a wicked man. And in there, and him a ball, and him a carry on, and I say, and I call me on the wicked, and oh, him a call me, and me no answer. And me no answer the phone, and if he did a dead on the side of the road, and I ball, and I don't say a word to him. Nothing. Me don't say I cook my food, I'm not paying no mind. You understand me? That the day they pass, the weekend come round. I'm in the yesterday, I'm in a cook. And the man come and him still insists, because he insists on telling me how the party with his cousin went, how the promotion show. He kept coming to me and telling me, oh, Mr. Trev, the promotion show. He said to me, Mr. Trev, Mr. Man, my cousin gonna be a big star, you know, man, because I tell you, man. Mr. My cousin mash up the place in Georgia, and man, Mr. My cousin gonna be a big star, Mr. The man have him thing locked on them. So the man tell me, you know, the man create a whole story in his head about what went on in Georgia. And he never there Georgia. And he was not with his cousin. Because when we look on Facebook the same weekend, the cousin was having a promotion show in Boston. And the man ball and I tell me this fairy tale story. I tell me this fairy tale story about how him cousin bad and the cousin have him thing lock on him cousin. I gonna be a big star and something. I say, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing from you. I don't want to hear about you. I don't want to hear about your cousin. I don't want to hear nothing from you. So every time him come attack me with the story, I tell him I don't want to hear nothing. So you know that make him miserable, no misery. I kill him. Because him don't know what in my head. I'm just tell him I don't want to hear anything from him. Alright, lady porch. You're still running, sis. You understand? So I just keep it. I'm not answering. The Saturday. And then the Saturday or the Sunday. Him come back with the same story. I tell me about it. Mister, you not hear me? I don't want to hear. I said I do not want to hear. I do not care where you were with your cousin. Me not care. Me don't want to hear what happened. I don't want to hear. And the man gets so mad. The man grab the vacuum and sling the vacuum, zoom in on the wall, and get vexed because he has always used this attitude to manipulate me in the past. When he tell me lies, he cry and he carry on. And me now with my poor little heart now, me just get sorry for him and me just give in. So say ask me for something and me say no, me not think say we can't go up to that. He start cry and carry on. And then two me no want to cry and me can't be bothered with the foolishness. But I say, alright then, just take it and go on. Just take it and go on. We can't bother. Just go on. Just go on. Just go on. Now leave me in peace. But at this time, I had the evidence in my hand. So I knew when what he was saying to me was not true. So now me I get to know, talk to myself and understand the type of person I'm dealing with. Nation in the place. Guys, if you are not connected to my brother, there is my brother from another mother. There is my brother from another mother. Connect with him, please. Mr. Negrita, exactly. Me should have asked him if him videotape the that. You know he was going to tell me some lie about him phone now work, him phone they have charge or something like that. So I just, I just said I don't want to hear. And the man fling the vacuum in the wall and take himself out of the house, jump in the car and drive away. 30 minutes later, not even so long, the garage still open in the kitchen. Me I told you to put them. Me hear somebody right in the washroom. I call me name. Knock knock. And I call the police. Anybody home? Huh? Police? What police doing here? But think the police are gonna tell me say there was an accident, the man was an accident or something cause him just leave the house. We don't have no reason to expect no police in the house. So I step out, the police asked me my name. Well, they told me my name. Let me say them I look to me. What? What are you coming about? The police say your husband just report say you're threatening him. What? What? Threaten? And at that time, guys, I know the guy was shady, but I didn't know that he was such a devil. I did not expect him to go to that extent. But I had observed over the years that he was Satan's spawn. But I never did expect, for some reason in my mind, I wasn't expecting him to go that far. To call the police and tell a lie to the police on me was going too far. So him said, the police said, he said I threatened him. So me even I pick up him and I said to the police, say, I don't think that's what he said, because I don't think he would have said that. That sounded just too outlandish. The police said that's why we are here. Because him say you're threatening him. I said, I don't think he would have said that. That is too serious. That is too much of a serious charge. I don't think he would have said that. The police said yes. He said you threatened him. What happened between the two of you? I said there was no threat. The police said, did he threaten you? No, he did not. And I'm not going to tell a lie on him to say that he threatened me just because he just tell you a lie on me. That is not me. So I said, no, he didn't threaten me. I did not threaten him. He was trying to tell me a story. And I told him I did not want. Well, I'm going to tell my friends I'm on live. I'm on live, dummy. I'm on YouTube live. Yeah, I'm on YouTube live. Trevessence, the same Trevessence. Yeah, let me text it to you. All right. Yeah, so the thing is, hold on, man. Okay, so Mel and Chris, long time in the school. How are you doing? Yeah. So when the police said that he said I threatened him, and I said that can't be true. Because I don't think he would be that cruel, because that is a very serious charge. And the police was saying something is wrong here, I don't understand. So I told them exactly what happened. He was trying to tell me a story. I told him I didn't want to hear the story. I didn't want to hear it. He threw the vacuum. I'm showing the police the hole in the wall. I said he threw the vacuum in the wall and he took off. But we did not have any fight. Nobody hit anybody. Nobody threatened anybody. Nothing like that. The police is confused because clearly none of the arguments are not matching up. It's not, he's saying I threatened him. I'm saying he didn't threaten me. The police is asking who has a weapon. He does. Did he threaten you with the weapon? No, he did not. And I'm not going to sit there and say, yes, he did when he did. He did not. So it just looked like the whole story looked like a lie. Who them think lying? I don't know, but the whole story don't look right because none of it is coming together. And those of you who have been with narcissistic people, you will understand that when you are dating narcissistic people or you are married to them, you will find that stories they tell you are always having missing pieces. When you are dealing with narcissistic people, you are always trying to comprehend what they are telling you because it does not make sense. But when you express that it does not make sense, they will try to convince you that it does make sense, but something is wrong with you for not being able to understand what they are telling you. You have to put your discernment on and say, you know what? This is the reality. I know what I am seeing, and I know that this is real. You're not going to twist me around. You're not going to turn me around and make me think that I'm crazy. Yeah, you got to do that. Otherwise, they will twist you and turn you and twine you and twine you and twine you until they can't twine you no more. That's what happened to me. So the police said, the two officers, they are confused. I am confused because I didn't expect the person to do that to me. So I'm confused. The police are confused as well. So the police said, call back to dispatch. And the police said to dispatch, we are here with the suspect. A me-turn suspect, you know. Me-turn suspect. We are here with the suspect. Do you still have the caller on the line? And the dispatch said, yes, the caller is still on the line. The police officer said to him, caller, are you there? Him say, yes. The police officer said, you reported that your wife threatened you. Is that so? Him say, yes. The police, I know me didn't me shock. The police said to him, when she threatened you, what did she say? And what weapon did she use? And the man start bawling at the phone. Well, officer, I don't want a problem, you know. I just want somebody to talk to her. The police officer said, talk to her about what? You said she threatened you. I am asking you for some details regarding that threat. When she threatened you, exactly what did she say? And what weapon did she use? And the officer, I don't want a problem, you know. I just want somebody to talk to her. So the officer said, okay then, all right. So he hung up the phone. He said to me, I don't know what is going on here. Something is going on here. Something is going on here and I don't know what it is. Tell me what it is. So I told him the whole shebang about him having gone to Alabama, told me he was in Georgia and all of that. So that's when the police started to say, okay. It was like, now you understand. Now I'm getting angry and I'm telling the police officer, I can't believe this is the man that came into my house with the 2 suitcases. This is the man that I married and gave a green card and sent to school and did all of this for. And now this is how he gonna repay me by telling you this lie that I threatened him. I was like, you know what? Too much. Police left. They said, call us if he comes back and starts any problem. He comes back and he starts to cry. As soon as he walks in the door, he's bawling. Ageable in the place. How you doing, Ageable? Negrita, somewhere around the road there, so. That's all I'm gonna say. Somewhere around there, so. He came back and he comes back in the house crying. Trev, you see what you make me have to do. Trev, you see what you make me have to do. Trev, you think me the want me have to call the police for you. As if he's trying to convince me that what he said happened. He might try to convince me that it happened. So he went back and tell me, say, meeting. Him did want to have to call the police for me. Look what me make him have to do. So I realize now that I have to collect myself. I see that what I'm dealing with right here. So I have to call, Holy Spirit activate. Holy Spirit activate, yes. And I have to stay calm and say, okay, this is what I'm dealing with right here. Me say, this is what I am dealing with right here. And him ball and him ball and him ball. And I don't say nothing to him. I continue cooking my food. I continue cooking my food. When me finish and him come back round on the table right there, so me set him say, I just want to ask you something. I want to ask you if this is how this relationship is going to come to an end. Is it that we are going to have a disagreement and somebody's going to call the police, tell a lie on the other person to send the other person to prison? The police could have come up in here blazing. Because when you tell the police that somebody threaten you, police are coming on guard. Because if that person have the heart to threaten another human being, what are they not going to threaten police to? This person is a threat to other human beings. If they are threatening people, right? But what if the police did come in here blazing? Come in here blazing because you say me threaten you, me not threaten you. Why you would have do something like that? Man said, I'm here to talk to you. And you don't want to answer me. I don't know what you think. You talk to me, I don't want to answer you. You don't know what I'm thinking. So you call the police and tell this kind of wicked liar for me? To send me to prison? So that was when now I revealed to him. I said, this is what I was thinking. I was thinking, you're telling me, say, that was Georgia with tropical, but you was in Alabama with Miss Johnson. I said, I was thinking how you tell me, say, tropical are going to have promotional show at Georgia, you're going to go support him. But tropical was in Boston having a show. I was thinking how you tell me, say, you was going to be at Georgia with tropical with the promotional show. And you was at this address in Alabama at this phone number. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And the man put on a piece of balling. Me, Negrita, God forgive me, could have never happened. Negrita, it could never happen. No, sir. People said to me, say, maybe one day you should call her. Call her and say what? Call her and say what? No. It never happened. It never happened. And the man put on a piece of balling. And you know what the man later on tell me, say? The man later on tell me, say, we should have been grateful to him. We should have been grateful to him. Say him never tell the police no additional. He never tell the police nothing else additional. Because if me be grateful to him, because if me did wicked, if you call me wicked, if me did wicked, but when I did tell the police them more things and make them drag you behind go to jail. If him did wicked, he would have tell them more things, make them drag me go to jail. So me need to be grateful. So I need to be grateful to him that all he did was to tell them. All he did was to tell them, semi-threatening him. Evil. So what I say, if this fellow want to leave the woman, if you married to the person give a green card and want to leave in peace. Live in peace. Stop making up stories and making up lies. You understand? And I tell you guys, everything else that came after that, everything that came after that came with me being on guard. Because that day when he called the police, put me on guard. Let me see what this person is capable of. What this person's mindset is. I said to myself, this man is planning to send me a prison. I said, this man is planning to send me a jail. This man going to make me go to prison. If you don't pay attention, this man going to make me go to prison. And I was right. I was right. I remember when the little boy in here and teacher called and said, little boy, do this and that at school and stuff. I'm going to put little pit in that corner over there so he sit down and read one book. And him come in through the door and put this down over there in that corner. And he said to the pit, say, what am I doing at the corner? And the pit say, oh, Auntie Trev punish me or whatever. And I say, he said to me, say, why pit the door? And I say, teacher said, me give him the letter and whatever. So teacher said, the pit the door. I talk to him, put him in the corner yesterday. If sit down, make him sit down in the corner, read one book until him can, you know, understand that what he did at school was inappropriate and you know, he can modify behavior or whatever. But things that the man are gonna support me and say, you know, yeah, you know, the pitney out of line and the pitney forget discipline or whatever. The man start cuss me. I say, oh, what kind of corner you put him in? You go on like say you're white. You put your think a corner pitney for going on. You forget the boy some licks make dog free. Me say what? You forget the boy some licks. We are talking about to put boy in a corner like say you're white, somebody only white people put them pitney in a corner, boy, you put in a corner. You forget the boy some licks. Say me no lick my pitney them. Why would I lick your pitney? Me if me have to slap them, me slap them. If me have to slap them. But me no beat pitney. Me no beat for me them. Why you think they lick them? And when you ask them to give some licks make dog freed. That's so like some like you want me to brutalize him. I said, no, I could never do that. I said if you want to hit him, you go ahead because that is your child. Remember that is not my birth child. So me now go put my hand on him like that. And the way how he must have if he lick the pit, them them the kind of lick them now go get from me. If me have to slap him, put him in that corner, put him in the corner. But them the kind of lick where they talk about when they go make dog afraid. Me can't lick nobody pitney like that. So not gonna happen. And him quarrel and say me not raise him pitney good. But not some people raise pitney if you get lick how much lick him get when him get when him a grow up. Yeah, you get lick when you grow up, me get lick when me a grow up, but me not lick my pitney them. And that is just by choice. Me think the pitney need to be disciplined. But my children did not need that kind of discipline. Me I go beat them. My son them, me have to pull up my son them close to me and say, listen. You listen to me. You understand me? I don't want you to come be bums. I want you to become be good husbands and good fathers. So I don't start the foolishness. So I've had to pull them close. But you talk about beat. No, sir. Now beat from them. So I'm not beating yours. And the man carry on and say because me no beat the pitney. And those of you here who will remember me I tell you how to protect yourself, you know, from the evil that is going to come in the form of love. And then you are going to file for them, give them green card, and when them ready for left, you know, the plan is to send you to prison. Mark you my word, I told you. Can't say I didn't tell you. Can't say I did not tell you. Can't say Trev did not warn you. Okay? And later on, months down the road after all this, months down the road, now let me tell you something, I have my eyes on him from then, you know. My ears up, my eyes out because me see where this evil is going. But I did not, you ever like you are thinking that something might happen, but you are hoping it might not happen because you say, no, so you want to give the person benefit of the doubt. You know, you're just hoping that the worst does not come to worse. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome, Anthony, no problem. And I tell you, my friend, several months down the road, when the man go ahead and file the fake restraining order, and go to courthouse, you know, drive go to courthouse, go tell judge say, I'm afraid of me because I'm violent, I'm fight him, I'm beat him up. And on top of that, me abuse the little boy. On top of that, me abuse the little boy. You understand me? And the judge granted him the restraining order. And on a night, on a Friday night, it was 13 degrees outside. 13 degrees outside. Police came here and put me out. Escorted me out of my home into the streets. Understand me? And some people might ask me, say, you know, some people ask me about that situation, and sometimes it brings me back to an ugly place when I don't want to return to. But I understand that by me sharing, it helps a lot of people, because there are people who contact me off the ear. They not even want their voice to come. They don't want to call in because they don't want their voice to be recognized by anybody. Because people are so ashamed, they don't want nobody to know what they've been through, what they have gone through. People are living with such shame because they marry somebody, give them green card, and them turn around, make them go to prison, make them go to jail, make them do all kinds of wicked things. The beating them get to him head. That beating them wicked. That is wicked. And in 13-degree weather, the police came here and put me out onto the streets. Right, Modest? Modest in the place. You understand me? Out in the street, 13-degree weather. Why? Because of the lies. The man go tell him me abuse the people. You don't know, say child abuse is a very serious charge, right? Child abuse is a very serious charge in America. So when this man they hear a ball and I tell me something, I raise him pitney good, I'm going to lick him pitney, I'm going to give him lick make dog afraid and sitting. Don't lick the man want me lick him pitney so I could have take picture. You know, God forbid now I hit that child and a wheel. No wheel, you know, and get a welt. The man would have take a picture and take it to the police. But are they in jail right now a certain time? But what are they at jail? Christina, how you doing? Me say me didn't know how me in the dark. Wait the Modest. Guys, you know something have to. Let me turn on the lights. Jesus, Modest. Modest, you're just in a spirit though. Hold on the Modest. Let me turn on one light. Come on, one of them here. Hold on the Modest. Oh wow, there it is. Is that better now, ma'am? Is that better? Alright, there I am. I'm no longer in the dark. There I am. After that jam, yes. Turn on the light so we can see you. Yes, Christine, see me here. Way better. So somebody could take Mr. Modest. I don't know why they never tell me. You know, raise them up to me. Raise them up. Raise them up. Me say, and them sit down here, the one Keisha they here, you know. Keisha they here and Negrita. Let me tell you which one them to drape up. Keisha they here. Negrita they here. Nika they here. Who else they here? Anthony they here. Who else they here? Enough more of them they here, Modest. Drape them up here, drape them up. I think Tisha they here as well. Drape them up, Modest. Oh my gosh. Gosh, and Christine is here now. What, Keisha? Listen. Yes. Hold on. Hold London, what is it she said me? Oh my God. Yes. Are you okay? Yes, man. Alright, nation. Alright. Yes, so guys. So the police come and put me out of the house. Because why? Because the man was willing to go down there. There you go. There you go. You see, that's my sister Negrita right there. Yes, you understand me? So the police came, on a serious note, guys, the police came. Trev, but think you never pay your light bill? You could use a flashlight. Oh my gosh, Keisha, I pay the light bill. I'm talking about light bill, me and the people I'm ever fighting. Because December, January, and February, them always send me light bill, $300 something. And me I say, me not use that amount of light. Them talking about, oh, the grid. Me not pay for the grid, that's why I have one meter. You're supposed to read my meter and charge me for what I use. You can't charge me based on the grid. Or the grid, the usage on your grid goes up. So we have to divide the money. So you want to tell me so the other people them who I use eat up their 8-room house. Me I pay part of them bill. When me only eat up 1 room. Or 1 little eater me walk with no guys because I'm me alone. 1 little eater, I'm not eating up the whole house. But I say, oh, no, I'm not eating up the whole house. It's me alone. But I have 1 little eater. It turns into a heater at winter and it turns into a fan at summer. Call me cheap, me no business. And when me come home from work, me turn it on in my room, turn on, lock the door, and it heat up the room while me sleep, everything nice and fancy. Yeah, and when me there at work, me spend more time at work. So me no need heater, me I use government heater. But anyway. Yeah, so now my bill gone back down to good price. That happened to you. Yeah, they must send me this big old bill. Big old bill and I tell me about grid. I don't want to hear about no grid because I'm not supposed to be paying for my neighbor them light. If my neighbor them most of them can't afford to pay $600 a month for them light bill. Then them don't use $600. You understand? But them have to use heater and them have to use this and them have to use that and then me got to pay because the grid. Oh my word, yeah. So anyway, guys, please, yeah, guys, thumbs up the live. You know, so by now we're supposed to have at least 60 thumbs up. What do you think, Nika? What do you think? Don't forget to thumbs up the live. All right, guys. So back to the story now. So it wasn't until then, at that time, I really got to know that this individual was actually cruel. That was when I understood it. That's when I grasped it and understood it, because all the other times I'd been thinking that, yeah, it's a cruel thing, it's a wicked thing, but there was place for, you know, forgiving and just, you know, even though it was hurting me to this. Yeah, long time there, man. Long time there. So me that chat Queenie and do a business. And it turned out in my business. So hey J Man Boss, how you doing? Yeah. So that was when the police had come and escorted me out of the house. And when I got a chance to read, the indictment, yeah, when I got a chance to read it, I realized that this man was pure evil, pure unadulterated evil. Let me tell you, and the man I gonna say, oh, I'm afraid of me. I am wonderful, Javon. I am wonderful. I'm afraid of me, and we fight him, and me beat him up, and me beat up him pitney, me fight him pitney, not fight, me abuse him pitney, and him can't take it no more and all of this, and him want me out of the house for his safety and the safety of the children, and him want custody of the children, and what else was in it? He wanted custody of the children, and I need to get supervised visit. Yes, man, me a mad girl. Yes, man. And me must get supervised visit with the children, and he wants me to pay him $800 a month in spousal support, and the court should determine how much I pay in child support, and him want custody of the 3 children. Remember I said there was 1 child for him, 1 for me, and 1 for us. And him want custody of the 3 children because I am a danger to him and to the children. I me abuse him pitney. And him afraid of me because me beat him up. Poor me. Anybody on the live who know me from before YouTube? Anybody on the live who knows me from before YouTube? If you can testify that if they heard a story out in the blue that says Trev will beat you up, Trev will fight you, they will be able to say no, sir, unless Trev change. But not the Trev I know. Anybody here on the live will tell. So when I read that, I was just so wounded. I was like, what? Child abuse? Let me tell police, let me threaten him, and police come ask me question. And no child abuse? We have the potential to send me a prison for long time. Child abuse? No, sir. No, sir. And then people have the nerve. When you don't have them things in our mind I talk about, say, Trev need to go patch up and go talk to and go. I'm keep to myself. I'm going to tell them. Keep to myself. I think me have to talk to anybody about it. Talk to God about it. I talk to God. Alright, J-Bar, no problem. I talk to God about it. That's the only way. Okay, Sherry, I'm really old picture. Parle fait live. Oh, guys, text me. We talk different stuff. Anyway, yeah. So that just convinced me at that point that this person was nothing but pure evil. And the evil, when we go to court, when I went to court after them serving the restraining order, and I went into the courthouse, and when the judge called me up on the stand, and I sat there, and when the judge read out me call it indictment, the judge read out the indictment, I say, with violence, and me fight off the man, and the man afraid of me, and him sit down in a court, I look pitiful, you know. I look pitiful, like him really afraid, like, he look pitiful. I say him afraid of me, and me abuse the pitney, and the judge I read off everything. I was just like, what? Everything just, me say, me want to cry and me can't cry. It's like my whole body turned into stone. Like the tears can't come out because I said, Trev, if you start crying, you're not going to be focused, and you have to be focused. You have to be focused because you have to be able to listen to what's going on, and you have to be able to respond. And if you cry, you're not going to think right, and you're going to get upset and stuff. So I have to keep myself quiet. That's a bad girl. I have to keep myself together. And when the judge called me up on the stand, I'm sit down there. I swear if you tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God. I sit down there. And when the judge started read out, and the judge said to him, you say you are afraid of her. The man said, yes. Me fight him and me beat him up. And me I telling you, say, guys, me and the man have a volatile relationship now. God has me witness. Me and the man never had a volatile relationship where we are fight and a lick each other and never. The man say, start tell the judge, oh, when we say, when the judge say to him, say, him, why friend and what me do to him? The man start tell the judge, oh, when we there in Miami, oh, me kick him. I say, kick him? When the judge ask me about this kick, me say, but there in Miami, I find out that the man a cheat. I lay down on the bed, me lay down on my back. Me lay down on my back and I have the baby. On my hands, I'm lay down on my back on the bed. And the man come in the room and hold on for me toe. And me kick on my foot and I said, don't touch me. Do not touch me. And that was it. That was it. Now me a hear, 8 years later, me hear the man say, oh, when we do Miami, oh, me kick him. Mothers, you know, me done with your door. Mothers, you don't see what it said. You know I effed up. Mothers, me said that could never happen. Couldn't happen. I said to the judge, said that's what happened. So I never kicked her. I never take my foot and kick another human being. I'm not crazy. I would never do that. But that's a side here. No man, come straight. Look me straight in the eyes. The next thing I know, the next thing input on the him say, how me bite him and him did have to go seek medical attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, I did bite him. Yes, I did. I bite him a few months ago because him put him on palm me. If you have respect, me 8 years older than you. Keep your hands to yourself. Don't put your hand on big man. You're rude. You don't have no respect and no manners. So yes, Your Honor, me bite him. Because him put him hand on me. Yes, so me bite him. Then don't do that. Don't do it. Yes. That's my quickest weapon. Because me can't fight. Yes, and that's my quickest weapon. Don't put your hands on me, so me bite him. But sometimes my man forget. Sometimes my man forget. Could forget. Me say, so me tell the judge, yes, me bite him, can I put him hand on me? Judge say, alright. We're moving right along. The judge say, you say she abused your child. Him say, yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. The judge said to him, say, do you know that a charge of child abuse is a very serious charge? Him say, yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. You see how she treat my baby. How she treat my son. The judge said to him, say, and you are here in court testifying that she abused your child? He say, yes. The judge said to him, say, do you have a report that can confirm that that this woman abused your child? Him say him forget to collect the report. The judge say, you forgot was to collect the report from who? Canada. Oh. The judge say, you forget to collect the report from who? Have you ever taken the child to the doctor because this woman abused the child? Him said no. The judge said, have you ever called the police to report that your child has been abused by this woman. He said no. The judge said, has the teacher at the school ever notified you that your child seemed like an abused child? Him said no. The judge said, so where were you going to collect the report from? Canana Pop. As my granny would have said, Canana Pop. Where were you going to collect the report from? Canana Pop. Yes, Your Honor, but you see how he treat my son, how she treat my son. Alright. Right there, so it come back full circle, because that time now I start thinking, yeah, you look a bugger, yo. So when you tell me to flick your pitney till the dog afraid, you didn't really want me to lick your pitney. You didn't really want me to lick your pitney. So that when me lick him now me would have been surprised to see the pictures of the wells and the wheels in the courthouse, and I saw the judges go out and be straight to jail. I said the devil is a liar. The devil is a liar, and God will never let Satan prevail. He is a wicked man. Man tell the judge, oh, me fight him and me beat him up. Me beat him up. And the judge asked him if he have evidence. So me beat him up. He show the judge in hand. When me take picture in hand and me bite him. The judge say, alright, you have any other evidence? Say she beat you up. Cause him say throughout the whole marriage, me beat him up. And him afraid of me. So apparently the judge is confused because you know when you go to court, they read your temperament, they read how you come in there, them judges are not foolish. Some of them might act out of the line, but they're not foolish. So the judge said, the judge asked him, when again you said throughout the entire marriage she beat you up? He said yes, throughout the marriage we beat him up. The judge said, have any other evidence? Because this is evidence you give me now, so she bite you. This was 2015. And you said throughout the whole marriage she beat you up. So when again she beat you up? Him said the man take out one picture, all-time bag. The man take out one picture, all-time bag. Well laminated. Well laminated. I hand it to the judge. The judge say, the judge tell them if he give the picture to me, make me see what is on the picture first. So when they look on the picture, me say, hey. This is one picture of the man's chest. A picture of his. Hey Tasha G, how you doing, baby? Good to see you. It was a picture of the man's chest. Well laminated and everything, you know. The judge said to me, what is on the picture, ma'am? I said a picture of his chest, Your Honor. The judge said, his chest? He said, yes. He give the judge the I'm sitting right up beside the judge, you know. The judge take it and the judge look at me. The judge asked him, what is this? He said, a picture in chest. When I take the picture, we probably beat him up and lick him in his chest. The judge said, I don't see any bruise, I don't see any cut, any bleeding, any swelling, anything. What exactly am I looking at? He said that's a picture in chest because we beat him up and lick him in his chest. And the judge looked and the judge said, I don't see anything. I don't see any bruising, anything. The judge handed it to somebody else in the courthouse to look and see if them see any bruising, any whatever in there. And the clerk, she looked at it, she said, no, she don't see no bruising, she don't see no nothing. The judge handed it back to me and said, if he look on it good and tell him what me see on it. Me not see nothing but in chest, Your Honor. That's all me see. Then the judge said, I should explain to him what this is about. All I could tell the judge was the truth. You remember when me telling you say, me and him had the confrontation when I found on the phone, hey sweetheart, how are you, my love? Sweetheart, How you doing, darling? When me tell him to say, let him have the confrontation when I found on his phone the woman that said, listen, we had some great SE the other day, and we had that confrontation. About a day or two after that, I remember I come in the house with the groceries. I was driving home, he was behind me. He come up right behind me. As I came out of the car, I was coming in. I had my hand full of groceries and my car key on my finger. When I came into the kitchen, I was putting down the grocery on the counter. He came in right behind me. The two little children were sitting at the table. And he come up behind me and him sort of embraced me from behind. Remember, me and him in a malice, I'm not talking because of what I had found on the phone 2 nights before. So he embraced me from behind and me do like this, let go of me, don't touch me. The key is on my finger. Remember I said the key what my car use is not key where you push in. You just press the car. So it's just the plastic fob. It's just the plastic fob. And the plastic fob when me do so don't touch me. Catch him in my chest. Look at plastic fob, you know. And little did I know, the man take a picture and chest and save it, laminate it, and have it saved from 2014. Have it saved and ready to send me a prison. And tell the judge, say, I'm wicked, I'm going to fight him, I'm going to beat him up, I'm going to lick him in his chest. And when the judge look on the picture and say he not see nothing for the chest, I have to explain. Say the key fob lick him on his chest and the son not touch me. You tell the man flung a piece of ball in that evening. Why? Trev, you say you're wicked. You say you lick me on my chest. I'm not do you nothing. You think me would have let you? And then go on 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 in front of the two little people in them, you know. Trying to convince those two children. Trying to convince the pitney them. Say, me lick him. And if they do, what? You say you're wicked. You say you're wicked and let me down my chest. And then go on and then go on. And I don't pay no mind. I don't pay no mind. They still stand up at the counter and me cook me dinner. In carry on, I two little pit them sit down. At that time, one was 4, one was what, 6 or 7. And the two little pit them sit down at the table and just look on him so and he went, and I carry on. When he finish, him get up, he moved, him left out of the kitchen, him go up the stairs. I don't say nothing to him because I never want to create no scene in front of the pit them. So I finish cooking and him come down. And he share out him food and him sit down on the table and him eat the food. And he turn back and him go back up the stairs. After me done everything, after me go up the stairs. And I said to him, say, I see what you try to do this evening. I said, I see what you try to do this evening. You see how you try to corrupt those two little children's minds into believing, say, me hurt you, me fight you, me do you something wicked. But say you see how you carry on in front of the poor people, them and confuse them into believing say me hurt you. But say you see what you're doing now. If somebody right now should come up, you just corrupt those children's mind. And if somebody were to come forward right now and ask those children, you don't ever see mommy eat daddy, you know, so they might say yes though. Because they are at that impressionable age. They are going to remember that act that you did. And all the things you said that you say me fight you, me beat you, me lick you in your chest. They will remember it. And if somebody asks them the right questions, they will say yes. Yes. Mr. Mommy licked daddy and daddy was crying. Mr. See, you are wicked. You are wicked. And the man are going to tell me, say, the man are going to look at me and tell me, say, oh, Lord, Trev, you take everything so serious. I like a joke with it I made. Lord, you take everything so serious. I like a joke with it. Little joke? I said, that to you was a joke? After you carry on like that in front of the pitney them, just corrupt their mind into believing some me fight you and me beat you up. And you're afraid of me. And you're gonna tell me say a joke and me take things too serious and everything me take serious and whatever. Really? 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 Okay. And 2 years later, the same thing where you say a little joke you didn't make. The same thing you say a little joke you didn't make. And you try to convince me say a joke you didn't make. And I was taking things too seriously. Yet, 2 years later, you come in at the courthouse with a picture of your chest and tell the judge say, me beat you up and lick you in your chest. And you and people have to try to tell me so that I'm not Satan. That is the devil himself born and bred out of the bowels of hell. 2 years later, you come with the picture after you cry and tell me, say, me I take things too serious. And it's a joke. It's a joke you make. Lord, it was just a little joke, Trev. You take things too serious. You take things too serious. It's just a little joke me I make. And get mad at me because me wouldn't accept that it was a joke. Get mad at me because me wouldn't accept the joke. And at the same time, you take a picture of your chest and you laminate it and carry the courthouse 2 years later and tell the judge say me beat you up. I'm licking your chest. Hey Ryan, how you doing? Nation, you connect with Ryan yet? Connect with Ryan, you know. And before the month of before the month of September, not September. I wish month this now. May coming. Before May is over, connect with Ryan, and before May is over, you shall reach the promised land. Trust and believe me. Right, Ryan? No, Ryan, not upset, man. Just telling them the story. I am doing great, my friend. We are Lat Nation. Connect with Ryan, and I am telling you, before the end of May, you shall be over in the promised land. Not just looking at the burning bushes, but burning down the bushes. But burning down the bushes. You understand me, guys? Yeah, so I am telling you all. Yes, guys. So I am telling you, for those of you who are in a hurry to go run and go marry somebody, give them green card, remember there is a price to pay. No, Ryan. No. Just passionate, but not upset. Yes, guys. You know, there is a price to pay, because I'm telling you that there is a handbook out there that these people are reading. You understand? There is a handbook they are reading where they have their friends and their colleagues who are telling them how to trick you, how to manipulate you, how to gaslight you, how to make you think that you have lost your mind, you are crazy. They always have some big venture in Jamaica. They want you to buy taxi down there and run, and you will make big money. You take out a little money out of the bank, you send to Jamaica to buy a vehicle you may never see. Next thing you hear, the vehicle crash. They want money to fix it. You understand? Oh, my mother been living in a one room. Can you help me fix a room, build a room to my mother? If your mother been living in a one room, you can continue living in there. Stop. We all need to stop coming like come to help us. I know the affairs of the heart can have a dynamic of such where you feel like you must help. You must go above and beyond. But remember, when you go above and beyond, it does not make a person love you anymore. So you don't go above and beyond. Keep it within your means. And if your heart don't tell you do it, don't do it. And if you cannot afford to lose, don't get rid of your money if you cannot afford to lose it. Don't fall under the trap that you are investing. I see people here are Americans, and you marry a Jamaican and go and tell us how about invest at Jamaica. Seriously? And you go take out your money out of the bank and give it to this man to go invest in Jamaica. You expect to see that money again? You expect to see it again? The next thing he's gonna tell you he's done with you. He don't want marriage anymore. How are you gonna get that money back? There are so many women who have been burnt, and men as well. Women and men who have been burnt. I am here to tell you guys, be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. Affairs of the heart comes with a lot of emotions. You love your husband, you love your wife, but Trev, you know there is a next side to that green card game. What the next side sweet like that? Talk to me, tell me about it. Tell me about it, because I well want to hear, so I can share it. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, sweet like that. The next side to the green card game. Because this green card game is out of control. Out of control. And me always say to myself, there's one thing I wouldn't do. I always said I would never go back to Jamaica and marry somebody and give them a green card. I always said that I would never do that. And you see, I never got Jamaica go marry to nobody give them green card, you know. Never got Jamaica go marry to nobody give them green card. But then send them in for me. They send in the Satan for me. And see, what I said I would never do, I ended up doing. Negrita said, I met one on a Thursday and he went back to Jamaica the next day and called me to tell me that his car couldn't start. I told him mine was starting. I love you, Negrita. Yes, that's how we gotta be strong. You gotta be strong enough to cut them ropes. Sweet like that, I feel like the person who helping get started use it against you, especially if it's all they have to offer. A lot of times, if you were here earlier, sweet like that, I was saying that a lot of people, when you come, it's like you can't do nothing. If you tell them, say them, yeah, I read, them, huh? If you I read, now get a green card. No, that's why I said, if you cannot find it in your heart to do it, do not sign up to do it. I said, I promise you I'm giving you the green card. So I'm going to give you the green card. You are not tied to me in any way, shape, or form. I am doing it out of the goodness of my heart. You have gone on your knees, you have cried, you have taken me to pastor, you have cried, and you have begged me to be with you. I have agreed to be with you. And I know the cost of being with you means that I am going to have to petition for you, give you a roof over your head, food, light, water, all of that. And I am prepared to do that for you. I am prepared to do that. I don't have a problem doing that because I know this is what I signed up for. But I don't want you to feel as though you must do anything, because if you don't do it, I'm not going to give you the green card. I'm going to hold it over your head and dangle it over your head. And no, I don't live like that. That has never been me, and I would never do that. Because when we start talk a problem, you know, exactly sweet like that. Exactly. Not even over Unstoppable, we can go in peace. Yeah. Yes. So I was never like that. I said, whenever you feel like you do not want to be here anymore, there are no chains, there are no bounds, there is nothing that should make you stay unless you want to stay. Me not bound people. Nobody came here with my name on them. So when you're ready to go, go. You know, big deal. Go on, we all go. No, we don't have to call no argument. We don't want no neighbors coming out, come look and whatever. And if you leave tomorrow, I agree, so I'm going to get a green card. I still get a green card. And you're going to live your life in peace. And the man ball and say, I think small of him. And when he was acting foul, acting out of line, and I said, you know, you are acting out of line. Your words are not in alignment with your actions. What you are saying to me, you know, oh, you love me and you want the marriage to work and you want. It is not the same with your actions. Your actions are saying you don't want to be here. And I am telling you that my feelings are not going to be hurt. You just need to go. And he ball. And then when he was ready, he might go look me in my eye, in my 2 eye them, and tell me, say, done with you. I got everything I didn't want. I'm done with you. You could have even dead for all I care. And the only conversation me have be take your things and get the F out of my house. I can't believe so you didn't really believe me when I tell you something I want you. Because come on you. How could I never want you? I put them I never want you and blah blah never want you. And me you want to come want you. Can't move it now so let yourself and go away from you. When you look at me and you tell me them something there out of your mouth, I'm 100% sure if I never want the green card, I'm going to ask you for marry me because you know my type. You turn big shot, you turn big nerves, you know your type. I have a look me in my 2 eye them and say them dirty words there to me. And you still have your 2 eye them, you still have your head, you still have everything. Yeah. You understand? Uncalled for. Unnecessary nastiness. Unnecessary. And all of our people say, if I did them, I know next Peter. You know what the people will tell me say if I did them. But I'm not a fighter. Me not fight. You understand me? So me just I can't just run a ball. What me I gonna do? What me I gonna do? And the man walk around with him gun in my waist. Like him a wait for me. Him a wait for me. Come out a character and lick him so him could have do something to me and then claim self-defense. And all that time I never even knew. All that time never even did know. When he must said, hey Sasu. Sasu, Jay was here earlier. He is one of our people. You understand? And when you go fix your mouth and find those filthy, dirty words to say to the person who has helped you, the person who did so much for you, and in your heart couldn't tell you, say, just leave now. Just leave in peace. It have to tell you, say, you have to hurt her to the guts. You have to hurt her as much as you can. You have to do the wickedest and the cruelest things to her. You understand? I know somebody where you come, say the man go back to Jamaica between 2008 and 2016. The man go back to Jamaica more than 13 times. More than 13 times. Him go back to Jamaica. And me no go. Him take money as him like buy plane ticket and go. Me there Miami and the man pop barrel. I mean I know so the man pop barrel. The man pop barrel of people yard. Pop barrel of people yard. Yeah, pop barrel of people yard. And car barrel go send go Finley go send barrel of Jamaica. And me no know. Yeah. Pop barrel and send to Jamaica and me no know. Crooked. Evil, wicked. You understand? Yeah. So me I tell you say uno be use uno sense of discernment and pay attention. Pay attention to what is going on. Because these men out there are wicked. I mean, I say women are not wicked too, but me know what me feel. I know, only who feels it knows. I know what I went through. And the wickedness that was brought on me. All because I said yes. And because I said I do. The Greta said when Joseph is here! I love you, Joseph. Joseph, how are you doing? How are you doing? When I separated from my now ex, he would go to my workplace to shop at night when I wasn't there. Yeah. For me one, this one here, must I tell you say no. After I send him on a nursing school, the man work, I see him hospital, you know. The same hospital me and the man work. And the man tell people at the hospital, oh, me evil, I'm a wicked. Me show on the car, the man. Yeah, say God. God is a good God. I said the man burn up the good, perfect. To show you the man wicked. I be sure him try everything to send me a prison. Him try everything to send me a prison. Everything you can think of. Him try to send me a prison. Everything. And when it no work, when one thing no work, him got to want something else. And when something else don't work, he moved to something else. Because he wanted to make sure someone got prison when he left me. Because he wanted to ensure that his friends and colleagues believed the narrative that he had been feeding them the whole time. Because the whole time I feed them, saying afraid of me, but him just stay until him get him green card and get everything he want. Beat him up, but him must go on, you know, me a go and suck it, you know, because me a go and suck it till me get what me want, you know. All this time they make up stories and tell lies. The man burn up the good. Me tell him, you know, me hope and pray so one day you never need that car. Man burn up the good. You could have hate somebody so much and want somebody to go to prison so badly that you burn up a car. The man set fire. Burn up the good car. Because it was more important to him to tell the police. Say me burn up the car because me I try to frame him. Because him no want me. How much more wicked can you be? How much more wicked can you as a human being be? And when the man done, the man turn around and take me for kunomono. I will win some, they take me for pum pum yamed. Yeah. And tell me, say, anybody ask you any question about the car, don't answer any question. Send them to me. And me like a big kunomono now. Me like a big kunomono no know better. Me I say, yeah, I talk to him about it. Me don't know nothing about the car. Me don't know nothing about the car. I wasn't there when the car was supposedly stolen or supposedly destroyed. So I don't know. Talk to him. And poor me no know that what he was doing was trying to control the narrative. So when him tell me, say, me not answer no question if you send them to him. So when they talk to him about it, him tell them, say, I am trying to be evasive. Because I'm me burn up the car because I try to frame him. Because I'm telling me, say, him don't want me. And poor me, they like a big dumb don't have a clue. Had no clue. No clue whatsoever. That's what was happening. And the man tell me, say, I'm going to a restaurant with the car. And somebody thief the car and burn up the car. Him go to a restaurant. And somebody thief the car at the restaurant. And that's the narrative I run with because that's what he told me. Not knowing, say, the man I tell police, say, and me burn up the car and I try to free me because he tell me, say, him don't want me. So you see, him really didn't intend to send me to prison. And he told that not, you know, just say to his friends and whatever, you know. The man tell that to the police. Just like when tell the police, let me threaten him. Yeah. So me burn up the car and I try to frame him. That's gotta be an evil person who would ever do something like that. And for you to tell the police let me do something like that, evil. Pure unadulterated evil. Satan. You hear me telling you? And when that wasn't good enough, when he wanted to brag, and show off for me, when he wanted to brag and show off on Facebook and show them how him big and him bad and him and show them how him full of class and whatever. See that, sir? Because I don't know, so I'm not stay much longer because I'm working in the morning. And when he want to show the world what he's made of, and he want to show the world, but tell him so the man start going like say him give me papers. And when he want to show the world how him big and him bad and him powerful and how now him turn smarty and all this. See, just so those of you who never see it, that him put on Facebook. See it right there, sir? That him put on Facebook. I love me, I had to let go. You see the woman, see it? The man want him taking the picture. See there? The man anchor to a tree. You see him anchor. The tree have him anchored. And see there, sir? And me that with the dead weight on my foot. Yeah, and him a let me go over the precipice. Yeah. And me that him let go over the precipice. Anybody would have believed, say, when the man put up them something upon Facebook, them other things say, yeah, you understand? Them other things say, wow, yeah man, him strong and him powerful and see there, him get you there, cause she beat him up and she do this and she do that, see there? And me that I go down the precipice, that's why you know guys. And me that you know, see me there? See me there? I go over the precipice, see me there? Exactly. First time in call I say in care lose in care, yes. As soon as them start have problems and I call you for money and this and that, yeah, get rid of them. Get rid of them. I said to my friend that tell me yesterday, said the man asked her about him want phone. As soon as she said, me just turn off. That's what I want to know for my sisters out there. That's what I want y'all to be turned off by them. To be turned off and act in your own interest. You have to act in our own interest. Nobody can ask me. Nobody can treat me like that again, as a matter of fact. But see this, how much more ungrateful can you be? If you know say you're coming at somebody's house with 2 suitcases, homeless, hungry, with nothing. With absolutely nothing. And this person take you in, feed you, clothe you, give you a place to live. Turn around, you go on your knees and you beg her to marry you. She marry you, she get a green card. She send you a nursing school so you could have be somebody. She support you, she build you up. And when you think you reach which part you want to reach, forget about all the dirty words where you say to her, but look on the picture where you use to depict. Look on the picture where you use to depict to the world. To depict to the world how you feel about the person who take you from nothing. When I could have let you over the precipice a long time ago. And me said, no, that's not how you treat another human being. When everybody said, put him out of your house. Fling out him clothes, then put him out of your house. Me said, no, you don't treat another human being like that. I could never do that. I still stand by that. I could never do it and I would not have done it. Everybody said, put him out. Me said, no, I will not do that. I will not do that. I give him the option. I say leave. You don't want to be here, leave. But I will not be the one to throw your clothes out on the street. People say, don't give the green card. We said, no, that wasn't the plan. I told him I will give him the green card regardless. I said I will give him the green card regardless. So you get the green card. Now you can take care of yourself. Go in peace. Go in peace. So me don't live for marriage. Me don't live for marriage, you know, Trev. Me don't live for marriage. And I mean, you ask to be married to me. I know you want me to be married to you. And if me never want you, you know, I should be married to me. We have to be if you left me marriage and go. And one time me are married in this life, you know. One time me are married. And me no left me married. Me no left you. Where you do me if me left you? Look where you take me from. Look how you do for me. Where you do me if me left you? Why you keep on tell me if you left? Every day. Why you keep on tell me if you left? You're not acting right. So if you're not happy, leave. And as soon as something happen, him say him not happy. Then if you're not happy, you don't leave. If you're not happy, you leave because you were the one who came. And nobody did come for you. And never nobody sent for you. You were the one who came here. So take your things and leave. And him ball and him manipulate the situation and him did his gaslighting and him do all of this. And then at the end of the day, when you think you're up on top now, you get everything you want, you look at me and tell me those filthy, dirty words, and then you put up this on Facebook. So what me having at the cupboard for munch fun? Me say, modest, me cook some rice. Me cook some rice today. Me not buy snacks in the modest. Me not buy snacks. My snacks what me buy are oranges, tangerines, bananas, and pineapples and some other fruits. But me not buy like chips and them something there. Very rarely. Very rarely. Like if my daughter with me go to the store and she might say, Mommy, can I get a chips or something? I might buy her chips. But me not buy them something there. I don't buy those things at all, sister. I don't. You feel peckish. You sound like my granddaughter, but you feel peckish. You feel peckish. Lord have mercy. I don't know where I got eating your sister. I have 2 tangerine over there, so. Get 2 tangerine. You want tangerine, Trev? I'll be on in a couple of hours. How to get some things off my chest. Alright. Alright, then come on, Earl, let me come on with you now, because my life I got done in a few minutes. My life is gonna be finished, my brother, in a few minutes. So then me can come spend even an hour with you before me go on my bed. Please don't make everything him go get to you, because that's what they want to do, to make you suffer, and you can't make Satan win. Satan can never win. I tell you, Joe. Satan can never win. You understand me? Yes, that's what they were doing. They tried to make me suffer. To make me suffer. But me not gonna suffer. Me not gonna suffer. In the name of Jesus, me not gonna suffer. But me I tell you no. But I am telling you all, you know, that was the wickedest and the cruelest experience I ever had in my life. And just for the fact that of who I was to you, this are the picture you choose to put up on Facebook. For sure, you and your friend them and your family them and your mother and the whole on jump and put up heart emoji. I put up heart emoji, yes. I don't like it, I don't love it, because I don't get you with what I did, and I don't get what I did want. Yeah, I don't get what I did want. So yes, him anchor to the tree now can turn somebody. And me now, I dead weight. So me figure drop. Go. Modest. I said, orange jumpsuit. No, I never orange. I did navy blue. And I never did jumpsuit. I did pants on top. Modest, where from me? Alive, Negrita, alive. Alive, Negrita, alive. Yeah. Guys, don't forget to hit the like button, you see? Thank you all so much for navy blue there. Yes, brother. Navy blue top and navy blue pants, madam. Yes. Navy blue, yes, sir. But the chain was the thing, modest. The chain around your waist. So you did have cellmate. No, sir, me one it in there. And me one it in there, me love. Me alone. Me alone. Me alone, but wanna kill and make you stronger here. You have to laugh sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't me alone, modest. But the chains, man, the chains are sometimes me asleep. I'll know sometimes my mind. The chains chain me up. Me feel the chains chain me up. God knows, because I can't believe it. I couldn't believe it, modest. I couldn't believe it. So even though I see me laugh about it, is my defense mechanism. It's my way of calming my nerves. You understand me? When you see me, I laugh about it. Because I'm telling you, you know, you think about it. Chain around your hand, chain around your hand, chain around your waist, chain around your foot them. You just go so like what kind of duck that? Pigeon? No, I'm not pigeon. I'm not pigeon. How can I walk? The penguin. You see how the penguin walk and shuffle? I saw you walk and shuffle. You was already met them. I'm cheering. But there's love me now. Love me. Love me. Yes. Yes, man. Cheer, man. I say, my God. My God. Watch out. Michelle said she just reached a class. Michelle is just a... Yes, modest. That was very traumatizing, me I tell you. If somebody asks me ever, said, Trev, do you think you would ever go in the poking? God, no. I would say no. It would have had to have been a terrible, terrible accident that would have happened that would cause me to go into, but it would not be something where I make a conscious decision to hurt somebody or to do anything that would make me run afoul with the law. You understand? It wouldn't be anything that would make me end up there. I may say, when me see that man turn up in here so and come a fight for the mouse, I fight me for the mouse. Yes, madam. The mouse for the computer. The mouse for the computer I'm a fight me for. And knowing say him already have 911 on speed dial. Yeah. Call the police. But God had it so good. So good because the policeman who came was looking in his computer and he saw that over the years the man has been calling the police and I tell them behind my back how him afraid. I mean the man have no fighting, but the man I call police tell them me and him have verbal altercation. My wife is very belligerent. Who call police and tell police them foolishness there? Me and my wife have a verbal altercation. Master, if you can't control your house, if you are here have a verbal altercation and she scream or she cuss, what you want me to do? But where you call police about that for? But he just wanted to make sure that he had enough police reports. So that's why when him in the house, he might tell me all of those dirty words. Because once he might tell me all of these dirty words, he would have hoped that he would have get to me so badly that I would attack him. So when he may attack him now, him would have did shoot me, and then he would have claimed self-defense because him could have always go to the police station and pick up all of these fake police reports. Dead man tell no tales. So he would have pick up all of these fake police reports and present them to the court and say, yes, me was violent and me was fighting him, and my poor people would have left confused. My family would have left confused. I said, no, sir, unless something did change with Trev. Trev no fight, something wrong. Yeah. But God was in the vessel. God was in the vessel. And the police take him too. So he thinks if God was gonna take me, I said, exactly, Modest. That's the same thing I say. That's the same thing I say, or else not even the number wouldn't in my phone. Not even the number wouldn't be in my phone. Because those kinds of people, you separate yourself. It's like when, you know, like when the Bible says, you separate and come from among them. Yes, you separate and you come from among them. You have nothing to do with individuals like those. Because they are wicked and evil and cruel. But I have a lot to give God thanks for, because He brought me out of the miry clay. Brought me out of the miry clay. So this same precipice he pretended to be dropping me in. And him go down in there. Not me. Not me. Me no worry myself. Yes. I got me counting down the years. Me counting down the years, Modest. 5.5 years to go. 5.5 years to go. Trust me. 5.5 years to go. And when you could have sit down there and plan and plot, oh, you're going to destroy me. For what? Sit down and plan and plot, oh, you're going to destroy the one person who built you up. And you, instead of sit down and ask God, how can I make it up to her? How can I show my gratitude for all that she has done for me? You sit down and plan how you can destroy her. How you can destroy her. Evil and wicked. Evil and wicked. And when he done, he carried the woman. Let me show it, Lord. And the man carried the woman in my desk. Him carry the woman from North Carolina now go to Jamaica for vacation, go present her to his entire family. You hear me tell you now? You hear me tell you now? Him carry the woman from North Carolina go to Jamaica, go present her to his whole family. Me I look the video can't do what it look like that me I figure the right. And when the woman him have a Jamaica, when the woman when have a Jamaica find out them there Jamaica, I start to hunt him down at Jamaica because she hears them there with woman and it's not me. She start to hunt him down for destroy him. You know what the man tell the woman when carry Jamaica with say? When carry Jamaica with him say? My family, them a run up and down like chicken without a head. Him tell the woman say, them a run up and down because my family, family at Jamaica, I try to hurt him because him come to Jamaica with she. Him not tell the girl say, and the next woman we have a Jamaica, they look for them to beat them up, you know. So if something could happen to the woman, or the woman could have come back and make your family and North Carolina hurt me. Because them would have believed, say, my family there Jamaica run off her to beat her up. You know, see how people can lose their life innocently? Could I lose my life innocently? Because if the girl at Jamaica did find her and beat her up, beat them up or whatever, or cause them any harm, the girl, if I tell the girl, say, my family them, he would have come back. He would have come back She would have come back and tell her family them say my family them rush them at Jamaica. Me don't have nobody in my family violent. I don't have no violent person in my family. I have one sister when me follow we will rip you to pieces. When my sister will tell us that if it was ever me, I would have gone down to jail, go sit down and come down, they come feed me. Come down, they come visit me. But I've gone down, they go sit down for a few years if I didn't me. Because me name sit down and make him, me name sit down and do that. Me name go do it. I can't understand. But me are no fighter, so me know me they go down and jail, go sit down, go spend no long time. They never gonna spend a long time. You understand me? Hold on, let me take off this. Yeah. So that is how Antoinette are the one above your modest where I laugh. The one above you where I laugh, as she named so. You understand me? So that's what I was saying to y'all guys. That you should not allow, don't allow the individual to come in and come in and steal your peace, steal your joy, steal everything and destroy you. When I share my story with you, I want you all to understand that it is very, very important for you to look at yourself. Now spend time and say, Lord Jesus, serve the fool fully. Lord Trevor Yamela, how can I yam that? I pum pum yam, whatever yam, a idiot. What? No, spend the time to that. We passed this so. We passed this a long time. What you're going to do is look at your situation and say, no, sir, that can't happen to me. And if you're there with somebody, you see him start. You see what I agree to say? Once him start beg for credit and say car broke down, end a conversation. Just like that. Now make nobody use you. Because Jamaican man them in particular get a kick out of this. Them get a kick out of using people. Yup. Yes, modest was. Yes, but over it. Yes. You understand? Do not make nobody come manipulate you and love bomb you and tell you how much them love you and the best thing ever happened to them and something. Tell them go sit on one side. Yeah. Protect yourself, protect your bank account, protect your assets, protect everything that you have with all of you. Because nowadays they will come married to you and want you to get life insurance, you end up disappear. For them want your insurance money if you go live bigger Jamaica. Them want your insurance money if you go live big. So them want to take you out. They want to put your them name as beneficiary for your insurance. So them can get the insurance money, them can get rid of you and get the insurance money and go to Jamaica, go live life and go live them best life. And then sit down and talk about when them kill you, them can always go ask God to forgive them. You understand? Be wise as a serpent, guys, and harmless as a dove. Let no man deceive you. Let no man deceive you. Them are real users for real. I always say, if I live overseas, I never come to. I agree. And I used to say that to them like, Jamaica, what, no man of the America. Me not go to Jamaica, go look no man. And see there, them send the man right in my house for me. You understand? So that's how we have to learn. Be wise as a serpent, guys, and harmless as a dove. Let no man deceive you. Don't make them tell you no nice sugar dooga story. You understand? Don't make them trap you with no culture. You understand? Don't do it. Look out for yourself. Don't put nobody on your bank book. Don't put nobody's name in your assets unless they help you to buy it. You understand? If they not put no money in it, them not invested in it, do not put them name on your house, on your car, make them go bata and buy a car for themselves. Then we appreciate it more. They will appreciate it more if they get to go do it by themselves. No give nobody no spoon feed nobody. Yes, and yes, a whole heap of them out there beg and a cry. Yes, them a cry, you a cry too. I agree. When them cry, yes, I am not putting up, as soon as anybody start cry or start, no. I say what I said, and I mean what I said. And the answer is an emphatic no. I mean, I care how you cry. My son said I'm going to die a lonely old woman because I scare off people. I agree. Scare them off. Scare them off. My children sometimes tell me, Mommy, I think you need one look at somebody to talk to. Me don't need a soul to talk to. See me, I talk to people on the internet right now. I don't need nobody to talk to. I don't need nobody up in my space. I do not. Because my money, I come and look somebody for mind them and take care of them. I mean, not mind nobody. I mean, not take care of nobody again. I mean, not care how them come crying. I mean, not care what happened to them in a life. Go look for father all long. Go look for father all long. Don't come look for me. Go for Miss Bluedoll show. Go call into Miss Bluedoll. Make Miss Bluedoll get help for you. Go call Ronnie Tweets. No call Trev. Because no, I'm not doing it. Not doing it ever again. Yes, guys. That is the story for tonight. I'm get black on TikTok. So I can't do no live over there. Grant, how you doing? You see, Grant? You ever wonder why I don't call your first name? Think about it. I don't call you by your first name and never will. So Grant, yeah. Grant me thy mercies, O Lord. Oh yes. Me no mind being old, dying old and by myself. At least I will die happy. At least I will die a happy woman. Very happy woman. Yeah. I'll be just fine. I just want to live for some grandbaby them. My grandbaby them turn big. So me live the next 30 years. Me live the next 30 years. My grandbaby is gonna be like 38 and 34 and 29 or something like that. And I don't know if there are any more grandbabies who are going to come in the future, because you know I have other kids, so I don't know who want to have more children. But guys, me say when we see the live go up to all these people, guys, don't forget, if you come into the live, just hit the like button up, please. Hit the like button, guys, because we see a whole heap of people coming to the live. Enough people must be coming at the live tonight. I know I say YouTube working and showing when I come in at the live, right? YouTube, you watch out, 12 people up on the live, you know? 12 million people up on the live right now. Jeez and peas, that is so sweet. Watch them, man. Watch how much likes, guys. Who else haven't liked the video yet? Who else haven't liked the live yet? Come on, guys, hit the like button. Hit the like button. I appreciate you. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, guys. If you have not yet hit the like button. But guys, that is the story for tonight. That is what I have. That is just a part of it, what I have been through. The half has never been told. But it is what it is. Right? So I'm sharing with you so that you do not become victim. See Queenie there? See Queenie there? Queenie bring up Dewey, Barry to him and bring him up. And bring him up. And see what I go on with them. Me don't know who do what, and me don't know what do who. I know my business. Me don't know. But I'm just using it as an example to tell you all, beware. Alternate love when the woman them stand up for their rights. Yes, We don't hit the link button and share it up there. Yes, guys, hit the like button. Yes. You have to stand up for your right. Take a page out of Negrita book. Negrita say, once them ask me for something, my spirit change. Same so. Because I use them a start. That's the beginning of the using. Start to ask you, them car broke down. Them pitney. I'm sick. Them mother going to hospital. Me say only Jamaican people them have so much mother. And them mother and them family can pass away so many times. Yes, what goes around comes around. Exactly, Joe. Exactly. Because it was not just a left. It was not just that, okay, I'm married to her, I don't want the marriage anymore. So me left. It wasn't just that. It wasn't just that. Because if it was just that, it would be perfectly fine with me. It wasn't just that. Some people say, oh, the best because the man is no. Me fry bigger and better fish than that. Me fry bigger and better fish than that, and that shit get dog. Trust and believe me. Yeah. Me fry bigger and better fish than that. And me still that shit get dog. So, I know because him left, but me telling you, as me telling you, the wicked things and the cruel things that was done to me, the wickedness, the cruelty. Yeah. Yes, Tisha, it does. It does make me stronger, and I'm sharing because I want y'all to pay attention and not allow the same thing to happen to you, because he is not the only one. There are many of them. They are out there. They have a plan. Them are come to tell us that them love you. Them are come to tell us that them love you and them want it. This is when I can go to pastor. When we reject him over and over. Go to pastor. And when him done in him latter days, him turn on and laugh after me. And tell me, I'm can't go a pastor. I'm can't go a pastor. And it's me really believing, saying it's serious. After you go in front of pastor and go sit down in the rectory and cry to pastor and say, oh, you're in love with me and you want me and make me a all out and me a put up resistance and you want me and you contact the pastor. I show yourself like say you are wholesome and you are a decent human being, because see that I want to prove to her so much that I'm serious, I'm honest, I'm a decent man, that I carry I go to pastor for check her. They're them evil people that will go the extra mile to trick you. Be he not deceived. You understand me, guys? Don't be deceived. You love me like cook food, Grant. Me love you like more than cook food, trust me. Me love you like more than cook food. Me just not call your first name. Me just not call your first name. Yes, guys, that is going to be it. It is 10:30 for me at night and I have work in the morning. Oh my God, guys, I don't want to leave, but you know, say all good things must come to an end. It was such a pleasure. Modest, you see me team put up. You see them put for Modest. Where Letitia there? Letitia. You see me where Clover. Grant. Who else there? Negrita. You see me team put up war videos. Wanna think about that? Yeah, cause to me I do news, because I'm doing news stuff on the channel. Michelle, did you see the war video? Me tell them to put up some more. Cause me I look on the internet. And on YouTube. I'm see which parts I'm see where the war videos are really getting a lot of traction. The war, even though me this seminar I got touch the war, but my body said, go on man, touch up the war, touch the war, touch the war and see. So me I touch the war. Yeah. So tell me what you think about it. Not even get to see the video yet. Me not watch it earlier, but me not even get to see how well it is doing just yet. Yeah, me never see it yet. So so tell me if you don't like it, you don't know, so you don't have to give me no feedback. Help me, even though me I look on YouTube analytics. I don't even know what YouTube analytics are say. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what YouTube analytics saying, but it's saying something. So you are gonna have a good night. I have to go check it out. Okay, sweetheart. Yeah, go check it out. Y'all check it out and let me know. And by now, all of you should have my phone number. All of you should have my phone number. So no one can text me. And if you don't see any news article, you can always text it to me and say, oh, you saw it, Grant. Okay, wonderful. Wow. Hello, Miss Monica, how are you doing? Miss Monica, how are you doing? Good to see you, my darling. We are getting ready to get off the live, but it's a pleasure to see you, my dear. Good to see you. Guys, there is my dear friend, Woman of Purpose, in the chat. If you all ain't hooked up with her, what are you waiting for? Thank you so much, Antoinette. You are the bomb.com. Oh, this is not Monica. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's not Monica. It's another Woman of Purpose. All right. Check out Woman of Purpose. Is Letitia. Oh, really? Letitia gonna change her name to Woman of Purpose. All right. I got you, sis. I got you. Okay. So when you do your live, okay. Come in and see your live then, you know. I mean, see a live couple days now. I see. I don't get a notification. Normally, me get notification. Okay, Antoinette, is that my new name, sis? All right, no problem at all. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah, but I was wondering. I never see a live a couple days. I was like, what did I see? I see Letitia. I see her live. But anyway, now I know. Thank you so much for letting me know, because me probably see it and pass it by. Or the device was giving trouble. Oh, okay. No problem. Guys, so this is going to be it. So I wasn't having any. Okay, I was wondering. Goodness, let me just see you. Okay. That it was a pleasure being here, guys. We are going to be wrapping up this live, asking the new name you give me, sis. Which one? Antoinette? Which one? Oh my gosh! Look who's coming to the house! Oh my, me nearly missed you, you know, Sister Pooh. Me nearly missed you, you know. Me nearly missed you because me oh, you know, some of them on live to come over. Lord Jesus, thank you so much for coming, sissy. Thank you so much. Oh my God, Lord Jesus. I want me look at family did a panic on YouTube. I didn't know Jesus. And that you said to yourself, Miss D. Oh my gosh. Yeah. On the day they watch me. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Did you not hit the like button? Did you not hit the like button? No, but other than that, we can't imagine something that take me out of winding. Like, seriously? Other than that take me out of winding. Oh my gosh, it's not easy. Okay, guys, but me going to bed now because me have work in the morning. So, thank you for at least letting me know y'all were in the live. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I say I love my family, and I love my family can't done. Love, love, love. Lots of love. Where you hit that? Alright, so you click out, click on the little triangle at the bottom. I don't know if there's a triangle on your phone, because your phone probably fancy. Your phone, your phone probably fancy, sis. Well, let me show you where to hit the like button. Watch I know. Let me show you. You see when you see right there, so like that, look at it. You see when you see that right there? You see the little thumbs up? Oh wait, thumbs up. The right there saw the thumbs up? You touch the thumbs up. It's supposed to become opaque like that. It's gonna be, see there? You see the little thumbs up right here? So before you touch it, it's going to be, before you touch it, it's going to be like that. And then you touch it and get it to be white like that. And then you're good to go. Everybody needs to touch there. That's it. All right, Anthony. We are going to talk. We're not going to talk tomorrow, you know. Tuesday night, remember, Tuesday night is red flag review, guys. Those of you who are here tonight, if you have time on Tuesday night at 8:30, we are coming on with red flag review. Yes, another red flag review coming in on Tuesday. You know, every Tuesday night we do red flag review over here, where we share a story and we identify all the red flags in the story with the whole intention for you to be able to identify the red flags in your story and take evasive actions. All right? So on Tuesday night, we will be back here, same place at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be here doing red flag review. So for those of you who are new to the channel, if you have not yet connected with your host, please connect with your host. If you have not yet hit that subscribe button, now is a great time to do so. Do not leave out of the live without hitting the subscribe button. If you have not yet hit the like button, do so on your way out. I was just showing how to hit the like button. Be sure to hit the like button, my friends. And again, I want to say thanks to each and every one who came into the live, who spent time with me, who listened. I hope you all learned something. I hope you all learned something that you will be able to use in your day-to-day life. No matter to nobody and give them a green card. End of story. Okay, guys. Until next time. Thanks to Michelle and Modest and Dartis and Vinette and Clover and Letitia and Letitia and Woman of Purpose, that was Letitia, and Yard Food was here, and Joseph and Lyndon and Jay and Grant and Negrita and Sweet Like That was here also, and everybody else that was here. So many people who were here, I cannot possibly remember everybody, but thanks to each and every one of you who came in. You all have yourselves a great week, a great night, and be prepared to take care of yourself before you take care of anybody else. All right, guys, until next time, this is Trev from Trevessence, where your journey matters. Okay, guys, I'll see you all on Tuesday. Alrighty? Ciao. Talk to you all later, guys. Bye.